3, 2, 1. Hello, 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 everybody. I hope you can hear me. I really hope. Welcome to the Forts tournament. I believe that's 25. Yes, I hope you are all well. I am suffering a bit of a migraine today, so please do bear that in mind. I hope we are going to be okay. And yeah, we're here to do a 2v2, hence the big bombity boom things. And yeah, I was meant to schedule this and I forgot, so I hope we're good to go. I'm just going to pop in and say hello to Incursus, and we shall be good to go. Why, hello there, Romero.
Well, hello there. You've made it.
I know, I did. I made it. I'm just fashionably late, i.e. the PC decided to just give up on the ghost. You know how that black screen that happened? Everything was black. Like, my text, everything was just like, nope.
Oh, that sounds bad. Yeah, I was thinking about having you go into your event viewer, see if it wasn't. Something about the way you described it the first time made me think a graphics error. But let's go ahead and make sure that all the players are in the lobby and get this rolling around.
Yeah, I've got a new power supply I need to put in as well soon, so to reduce costs of the PC and stuff, but can't exactly go play my cables right now.
Understandable.
Why is the high seas stuff off of mine? Huh.
High seas is not enabled by default unless you
Is now.
Well, there you go.
I've just also noticed something
this
wrong.
is a moonshot tournament. There will be no high seas.
Well,
Correct.
there we go. There we go. I've been told. Romero, you have to forgive me. I am suffering a little bit of a migraine today, so I'm not exactly the best. I apologize.
We'll try to keep the explosions quiet.
Nah,
that
fine.
Sounds like heresy to me.
I've got a cool strip on, I've taken some painkillers, and the doggy is sitting staring at me, and hopefully we'll be quiet. The lobby is up. I posted the password, and...
Is that... okay.
Where is the tournament chat? Here? Is this the right one? Is the tournament competitors the right one? Am I able to type the password for people, or should I wait?
Yes.
News break from that current champion. Managed to wake up 2 hours earlier for the tournament and then proceeded to stay in bed for those 2 hours.
Well, I mean... I woke up and then hid under the covers because I couldn't stand the light, so... Sounds like you had a better time than me.
Hey.
So, Incursus, I'm going to let your lovely, bassy, lovely voice take away and introduce the tournament, and then I can click buttons and make things do stuff.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started here in the Fort's official Tournament 25, the 2v2 format. It'll be 4 players per match. This is we've got quite the amount of participants this time around, don't we? Like it's a lot. That's up to, what is that? 16. Ooh, wait a minute. No, that's 32 players, I believe. With 16 teams.
Yes.
Oh boy. Well, good thing we've got 2v2 because we've got a whole lot of... That's one thing I like. There's so many players coming to join for these Forge tournaments now, new and returning alike, that it's just... It feels bad doing a 1v1 tournament now because there's just so many players who want to come and join these that it's nice to see. But hey, today we've got 2v2 and we're about to get started here. It looks like we have the first team in the lobby ready to go. We're just waiting on the second team and then we'll start it off. Okay, so we're looking for team winner and sycamore.
Oh. And wholeheartedly apologies for the delay, folks, because that was completely down to me. You can thank Incursus for getting all the graphical stuff ready to go, because the last time we did stuff was the last stream, whereas Incursus is the professional streamer here. I am the professional, maybe, video editor here.
Speaking of which, I need to do some video editing.
Hire me.
In before 32 player 1v1, oh my gosh, that would be so much cat herding, people would leave.
Yeah, that sounds like hell. But I remember the 1v1s actually. I remember, and then the cat herding, and then it was like people were swapping in and out, and then there was this, and it was like, help. Where are your opponents? I think they might be on the moon. Oh wait, I'll not teams. That works.
That can work too, yes. Rome, are these players set to go first? I believe it was...
Hello there,
is the,
lovely Tano and team, my lovely mods
updated?
of the day. But hello, ruler of everything. Hello, Daffy.
The
Hello,
selected team should be highlighted.
Hello,
We might be going
Daniel.
slightly out of the.
Oh, yeah,
order.
that's right, because we
Hello,
were doing
AZ.
the...
Hello,
okay.
JH.
Yeah.
How yous all doing?
Okay, then, so we have... Understandable.
I just have to hope that I set up my stream deck right. And don't press a button and then it's just sitting on the splash screen and people are going, where's the game? You know, maybe we could make someone do animated GIF buttons for the stream deck for Forge tournament stuff. Aha!
Hey. Here's an idea.
Hello, Phoenix, how you doing? Hello, Danke, how you doing?
Yeah,
Hope
so
yous are all well.
typically we work top down. There is a number adjacent to the bracket, which indicates the order of the matches that are going to be played. However, due to some cat herding reasons, we're going a little bit out of order. We're currently doing the second match, of which it looks like the players are getting into the lobby now. And then we'll start it.
Just one moment.
And for those wondering, there is in fact a delay on the stream. Just in case you're wondering, if you say something to us and then you're wondering what's going on. Had some people going, why is it so late? Ah, yes, that would be exactly why. You could be like, you could be like Incursus, who'd be like, schedule it and everything else. Or you could be like me, who's 10 minutes late and puts it up just there and then, because I don't
I
stream.
like schedules and timings and countdowns
as
and
well.
order.
I do as well, but apparently setting it all up took a lot longer than I actually anticipated.
Ah.
I'm just going to make sure that OBS saves that nice thing so we can just tweak it for the next one.
All right, so Romero, can you double check for me when you get the chance to make sure we've got all the settings for the lobby correct? It looks like the teams are on the appropriate sides, and we have a map selected.
And I apologize to Nose, who spent all the effort to make these overlays and the introductions for teams, but in the interest of time, we might not be using all of them. I'm so sorry.
And he's not even here. I can't even hear his beautiful voice.
Well, in Curses, that's why we have you.
Oh no.
It's possible he might join us later, but I don't know.
I know. The time.
We'll hold the space in the lobby
is
for
a
him.
bit.
I
Yeah,
could bring in
much.
an additional fourth voice, as an echo will probably say hi at some point.
Yeah, we suddenly puppy.
Yeah, well,
So
he
just
pops
to fill
in.
everyone in, I apologize. We have commander bans from both teams. Team Brain Damage, I believe, has banned Scattershot. and Team We Will Die has banned Seep. So neither team is able to use either commander for this match.
That's you.
All right, so no scatter shot and no seep. Interesting that seep is banned. And seep generally doesn't get banned unless it's a missile-based map. And we're going to be playing on a missile-based map this time around because it's balls 2v2.
Also, this is one of the best maps that ever existed.
People just love to meme the name.
Would you like a ball of a time?
Hey.
And if we are ready to go, we can bring up. I'm hoping. Is this the button? No, that's not the button. Is that the button? That's the button. There we go. Brain damage against We Will Die. I don't know if that's going to be. Although, why are they called EMR? Going to be WWD. Are we their own team here?
I believe they changed it at the last minute, which caused the namings to separate.
Oh well. I think we're ready to go to for this very first match.
It looks like it.
Shall we begin?
Just a quick double check from Romero. The settings are correct. Moonshot, 15-minute time limit. Map correct.
If you could check the overlay for Nose's beautiful captions.
It looks like we're good to go then.
All right then. Shall we proceed?
Start it
so.
up when ready.
Begin! Yes, we are bringing in brain damage against We Will Die in a 2v2 tournament. Take it away, Curses. You talk more. You're better than me.
And we're off, ladies and gentlemen. We have the first match of this tournament ready to go. So first off here on the left-hand side, we have Team Brain Damage. Made up from LPGK and Vortex. These are players we have seen a fair few times before. I don't believe they have any tournament wins, but they have been present. And it makes for some nice showings as we have some repeat players present. And they'll be facing off against their opponents on the right-hand side, Team We Will Die.
You can hear me, I really hope. Welcome to
Mr. Made of Mr. Man and Lake Sum. Now, I want to say I recognize the names, but I don't think it's from tournament play. I think it's just players that we've encountered out in the wilds of playing multiplayer lobbies. So I don't really know what to expect here, but we do see some fairly, I'm going to say, standard tactics that we see from higher level play. By that I mean we have rear turbines with single struts to save on economy, basically skimping out on connections so that they can get a faster and a cheaper expansion to the rear of their individual ball, where they will place their turbines that are perfectly safe and away from the prying eyes of the snipers, which have already started, as we see LPGK sniping out from behind the tiniest of doors.
Just want to quickly bring your attention to the DMs and Curses and Romero. I don't know what's going on with one of the splash thingies. I'm only using the ones that Curses gave me.
I see. Okay, so that is, you're going to have to go into your settings and make sure that it doesn't have any kind of caching. It needs to update from needs to update every time you bring up the new scene. Bring up the scene again.
There we go.
You could manually refresh the cache for this round and let it go, and fix it during the cat herding between lobbies.
I think it's okay. I think it's okay.
All right.
There we go. I think it's okay. And I've forgotten the buttons to do the nice camera work. What are the buttons again?
I have mine all set to custom. I do not know what the default keybinds are.
I will just use spacebar.
There you go.
Yes. So I think we should see, so people know, I know it's on the splash screen, but what's actually up for grabs for the winners this time?
Oh. So this time we do, usually it's a badge and sometimes there'll be like a community prize or so. This time, if I recall correctly, it's some Steam cards.
Yep, there is money on the line.
I forget exactly how much, but it was actually pretty cool to see that there's actually some notable, like, valuable prizes, like monetary valuable prizes.
Is it not like a 50-20-10 or something? Romero could probably correct us on that.
Yes, I think that is Romero. That's a question I should know the answer to.
You know what?
But
you know what I can do?
Forget the details of it.
I can bring up Steam. Well,
I was gonna say it's on the Steam announcement. Let me check real quick.
First prize. Oh, actually, it's a lot higher. So first prize is $100. Second prize is $50, and third place is $20. So yes, some proper money in the bag for people today.
Ooh. Yes, I am excited for this. I'm pretty certain this means Eaton's gonna come away richer today. Actual motivation. That's the real reason Eaton woke up 2 hours early.
He's overcome his hardest opponent, yes.
The opponent of sleep.
Just to point out that Team 1 is not letting the lack of sleep prevent them from going missiles here. They are all in, it looks like, on a warhead base.
Oh.
Oh yeah. They are going hard with it, and they're using the Spook Commander, which I think is just a generic... I like this... Oh, this could be the end, though. That's a lot of damage. A little bit lower, we would have seen just hellacious damage on the core. But as I was saying, Spook is a great commander. It's like a one-size-fits-all. Doesn't do any strategy particularly well, but does everything kind of okay, and plays the information game, which is most of the reason why Spook does everything pretty okay. Because it's very difficult to get countered when you know what your opponent is doing. And considering Spook steals resources from the opponents, it also slows the opponents down just enough that you can get a little bit of an edge. So it's quite a good option regardless of what you're going for. And they are going for missiles, and a lot of them.
Would you like some missiles with your missiles?
That's the idea. Well, the top player is playing a bit more support role. You notice they brought out the EMPs, the early snipers, they've got the fire beam. The purpose of the top player is less to deal damage than to provide support and cover for the missiles.
That was a tasty laser beam, no?
That it was. It cut pretty deep fire beam, plasma beam combo. Always a good try.
Oh, here come the nukes. Would you like some nukes with your breakfast today? Or lunch, I would say to you in curses. Probably a bit, you know.
Close enough.
Oh.
And the nukes make it clear across.
Oh, wait, that's also gonna...
Massive damage, but only structural.
Yeah, nothing
Taking
was
out...
lost, apart from just some wood.
Exactly. Now, we're noticing that Team 2 here has gone with the 20 mils. The 20 millimeters, not known for their ability to actually end the game. The 20 millimeters whole gimmick is that they do widespread damage but don't penetrate deep. So they'll break a bunch of these sandbags but won't actually do any significant damage, which is a tough choice for Team 2 here. Very tough choice. Realistically, at this point, I do not see a great win condition for Team 2. There is the debate, there is the argument that 20 millimeters with the Buster active can slowly burn down the enemy's core. Basically, the strategy is to, like a fire beam, just penetrate deep and ignite, but not deal any real damage in the process.
A bit of a cut-off there at the bottom, so now his cannon is... Oh, and the 20 mils have been exposed. Oh, they're trying to get at that
and
little bit of wood.
Immediately, the snipers...
Oh,
he covered that up real quick. You can see the snipers, they sense weakness and they immediately come poking. Oh, jeez. Team 2 cannot sustain more hits like that. If those nukes keep landing, which it looks like they will,
because they've got no anti-air. They've got... yeah, they're... Oh! Oh. Oh. I don't know if he's got very much left.
Well, he doesn't have much metal left, and that's preventing him from repairing. You take hits like that, you don't get to rebuild. It's only a matter of time before Team 2 succumbs to the nuclear warfare. But as you can see here, yeah, sure, the 20 mils, they take out the occasional sandbag, but they're just grazing the top of the base. They're not actually cutting deep and breaking anything of value. Which is a problem for Team 2, because their win condition is, well, it's not going to win them the game.
The HP of the cores are, well, there's a 2% off this one, but nobody else has taken really any damage to the cores yet. Oh. Ooh. Well,
with 5 minutes left in the match, there's plenty of time for that to change.
Oh, they're trying to snap it. Could it be?
Death by sniper. It's beautiful.
I think the death by sniper has like the ultimate sort of like, ha. Oh, those two nukes are gonna...
And there we go. Mr. Man has been eliminated. Only one player left for Team 2. Team We Will Die, making up for... staying true to their name. The flak and machine guns from Team 2, like, they've been around for a while, but it's not enough. Mostly because of the angle at which the missiles are coming from. Notice the flak, notice the missiles are coming from below, so that flak just doesn't...
well, there it goes.
Well, yeah, that doesn't help. But at that angle, the flak doesn't have line of sight for most of the duration of the flight time. So these missiles are making it to the base before the flak and machine guns are firing. That means that most of the missiles are going to make it through.
Oh, well, one is not going to get through. And it, oh!
Incendiary nuke.
Oh! Oh, wow.
Ooh, the plasma, the laser beam, it actually touched the core but didn't deal it. Okay,
they took it out of a sniper. It is out of there.
Oh no. In true fashion, the laser opened the way and the snipers, they smell blood and they come sniping.
And with that, brain damage takes the very first round.
Congratulations. As they move on to the next match. Alright, so Team We Will Die has been knocked out. So congratulations, Team Brain Damage. Moving on to the next round.
Which, I believe, who are we waiting on?
Next up, I believe, are we going back to the first round, or are we swapping it down? It's the number 3 match would be Team Juan versus Team Mod Search Bar.
We might have another substitution. One moment, please.
All right, understandable. So as we work on the orderings here, We'll go ahead and pull up the bracket so you guys can see.
T-Mine here making a very good sort of indication of the last match. We Will Die certainly died.
Yes, yes, they did.
Had to. This is what migraines do to me. I just come out with dad jokes. Ow. And apparently kicked my table.
I'm always down for a good pun.
The shame Darkhawk isn't here. He had all the dad jokes.
Oh no. You can't do this to me.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm going to go get him. I'm going to go get him now. Where is he?
Alright, so we have one team who have just joined the lobby. That's Team WTF. The way too fluffy team. Their opponents should be the Lopati. Alright, so we will be doing that match next. That's the fourth match. I believe Dami is currently live on Twitch if you guys want to go check out their perspective.
If you wish to watch someone screaming and shouting and... Wait, that's me.
Nope, Dami is not currently live on Twitch. Unfortunate. A lot of times we'll have the competitors streaming their perspective so you can see the first-person camera of all of the explosions, which is always fun. You guys get to see both sides of the thing of the match. We actually don't have the German casters online right now, which makes me sad.
Germans are strong.
There are so many.
Oh dear. Darkhawk's coming. You ready for this, Incursus, before we start?
Always.
Did you hear about the accident in the clothes factory? Someone fell into the color pit. They died.
Hey, get it? Died.
Oh, thank you so much, Darkhawk, for the lovely entertainment. You are brilliant. And we're going with Abyss this time. And apparently my music has decided to just stop playing. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks very much. Thanks.
Really? So, Team Lopeti has banned Overdrive.
Ooh.
That's a commander I've not seen banned in a long time.
Ooh.
Okay. Romero, I notice Vicro is here. I don't see any reason why they should or should not be here.
I think they're a part of the team that was originally going to play until we had to reschedule. Let me just check.
Yes, they were part of Team Greenleaf. Which is, I believe, the next upcoming match.
So who we look way too fluffy and no wait, we're working on one and mod search bar, right? Oh, GRL have left.
It's fun. Like I don't mind if they're here. I just don't know if. Like I don't know. I don't think there's anything against the rules about them being here.
Oh, did you hear about the sick pony? The vet said he was a little horse.
I would say it here about the sick pony, but I don't think the sick pony with their extra hoarseness was making a lot of noise.
You just had to go down the really dark route, didn't you?
What? Like, when I'm hoarse, I don't talk much either.
Alright, if the overlays are in place.
Alright then, it looks like we are good to go.
And who are we
Team Way
bringing
Too
together?
Fluffy versus Low Petty on Abyss 2v2.
Shall we begin? Is this the
Yes.
members? Is this who we're looking for? Let's begin!
Yep.
Next round!
Alright then, we are off.
Way Too Fluffy against Mod Search Bar in Abyss!
Alright then, ladies and gentlemen, here we are off to the next round of this tournament. The first round, we have a mirror match. It's Scattershot versus Scattershot. Big shock, I know, right? Alright then, here on the left-hand side on Abyss 2v2, we have Team Way Too Fluffy, comprised of Dommy and Bowser. Facing off against their opponents, it's Mod Search Bar. No, that should be Low Petty? I believe the UI is off here. Romero, what have you done? We have Team Low Petty on the right-hand side.
So we're not meant to have Way Too Fluffy Mod Search Bar.
There's some adjustments with the players here because we've had some adjusting of the rosters here, unfortunately. So it could cause a little bit of chaos. But the players here are good to go. And so we're seeing how they manage to keep things spicy, as it were. By that I mean, Team Way Too Fluffy is just being incredibly infuriating with those snipers. They've got double shot snipers, and they're just constantly hanging on the wind turbines. For those who are unfamiliar with Bowser and Dommy, they're incredibly capable players, like the once and future #1 ranked players. So, Team 2 here has their work cut out for them. They are getting hard bullied by snipers and buzzsaws, which is a strategy we don't see all too often. This is I don't want to say disrespectful strategy, but it's a little disrespectful. Usually just that kind of sniper harass is something. Usually that kind of sniper harass is something that doesn't do much damage because players know how to work around it. So generally, you don't see this kind of sniper harass at all. Like, for example, we just saw a turbine destroyed by a sniper, which is something that doesn't happen. Something that doesn't happen most of the time, and is as much a testament to Team 1's ability to micromanage their snipers while also following a build order, as it is Team 2's, I'm going to say, inexperience with this kind of early game honesty check. Because I think that's a better description. Just, to keep the players honest, to make sure that they're not being too greedy with their turbines. But
Echo was saying hello
have...
to everybody, apparently.
Oh no.
Yes, he was. That's why I was being muted a little bit. He was like, hello, hello, hello.
Ah.
He was saying hello to everybody.
Makes sense to me.
Oh, got a little bit of damage there on the reactor. 20% actually, in fact.
The immediate punish with the sniper, buzzsaw on the sniper to take out that 20 mil. Secondary explosion is taking some HP off the core. Notice Team 1 is a little bit behind on the heavy weapons placement, mostly because they've spent so much on buzzsaws, but So far, it's worked out very well in their favor, as they've completely shut down Team 2's ability to do much of anything. Buzzsaws all around, cutting both bases down to their metal innards. That could have been absolutely catastrophic if Team 2 had sold off or didn't build metal around their base. Interesting choice for Team 2 here. Whoa. About to see, I think we're about to see a sniper here. Nope. Yep, there it is, okay.
Haha. Tasty
It's like
explosions.
I assumed the sniper was coming, but then it didn't, and then it did.
They were just keeping us on our toes, you know, what we think going to be happening, and then just doesn't.
Yeah. Team 2 activating their commander ability. The scattershot commander ability is additional accuracy onto your weapons. Considering Team 2 doesn't currently have any weapons, it's not super useful to have it activated right now. But alas, the ability has been expended. Perhaps. We're about to see this 20 mil built in the same location, about to get sniped again. There it is. An additional 20% removed from Team 2's lowermost color. Team 1 firing with 20 mils.
They're certainly doing a little bit of focus on the top 4. They really don't want them having, well, anything at this point. And
well, considering the bottom fort has had its primary weapons removed twice over, bottom fort is not particularly useful. At least top fort has been left alone enough to potentially get a weapon out.
And we do have a little bit of a fire beam on the way, if it manages to get out, that is. Oh!
Big if.
Oh dear.
I am surprised that core survived, but there are snipers and swarm missiles along the way.
Oh my! Oh!
There it goes.
And oh dear.
Immediately targeting with the buzzsaws. This has been an oppressive and extremely one-sided match. Way too fluffy, just completely outclassing Team Lopati here. Oh no, they gonna snipe the 20 mil again?
Yep.
Yes, they are.
Yippity-doo, yippity-doo.
Oh no. The snipers, they're so oppressive.
That's the thing. Some people mention here, like, Scattershot's abilities are actually pretty impressive. It's like some of the commanders, like, they'll go, I'll go with Overdrive and that's it, or I'll go with Hurricane and that's it, and they don't explore the others that can actually have vastly different strategies that can outplay a lot of other sort of commonplace things. And we saw there that it literally made the 20 mils completely accurate and took out the core.
Yeah, it's a good strategy. The 20 mil, the 20 mils with scattershot is a fairly common and incredibly strong strategy. Just because the 20 mils are inexpensive, and with the additional focus accuracy in the burst shot during the active, it makes them actually focus their fire, which is the whole reason why 20 mils are not typically used in the first place. The scattered damage that doesn't penetrate and hit deep means that the 20 mils really can't deal the same kind of damage as a cannon, for example. But with the active ability, 20 mils will break things. All you have to do is just fire during the active, which is really easy to charge up. So here we get to see a solid showing of what some extremely experienced players can do in a competitive match. against.
What is he doing?
He's building artwork. I heard him building it. I wanted to see how long it was going to take him to complete it.
Well, not any longer, because they killed them.
They're just having fun building artwork in a match. Oh, jeez. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Team What the Fluffy. Way too fluffy, as it were. Oh, no. Why are you like this? Hey, we fixed the nameplate. Team Lopity.
Yeah,
got it.
That's fixed. At the end.
Thank you, Romero. All right, then. Off into the next round.
Which is going to be... Who actually we're going to have this time? Way Too Fluffy moving forward.
Congratulations, Way Too Fluffy. So this is a match that is kind of an unfortunate reality of competitive tournament style scenes, where we have incredibly experienced players facing off somewhat less experienced players. Results in matches which look like that, where one team is literally building modern art out of their fort and the other team is struggling to survive against snipers. It happens. And I've said it before and I'll say it again, we always appreciate the new players, because those new players, they stick around, they get good, and they don't get arted on again in the next match or in the next tournament. It's always a good time. Usually I prefer to see it where the newer players will face against the newer players, because I'm going to say probably about half of the players in this tournament are, I'm going to say, fresh signups, those who haven't been in a tournament setting before. I like to see them face off against each other, so at least most of them make it to round 2 before getting, should I say, curb stomped by some of the more experienced players. But man, it is harsh to see a round 1 stomp of that hard.
So we have a question here. What will be the date of the next tournament? That's not normally determined right after this one ends, to be fair.
Yeah, usually we have plans for the other next tournaments. The dates and such are not typically And
then you have Romero just going,
scheduled.
Are you two alive for this day?
All right, then. So this time will be Team Juan versus Team Mod Search Bar.
So just to address that, in a perfect world, we would hold a tournament approximately every 2 months on the corresponding weekend, adjusting for things like holidays and so forth. The reality can be somewhat messy.
As we have seen every day. But yeah, so we do fairly consistently have these tournaments running. That's why we always have the announcements going up, so you guys don't ever have to miss it. Just make sure to keep your announcements tabs open, and there'll be plenty of time to schedule around it.
And also, the new Steam app on your phone has gotten vastly overhauled and very much more impressive, and has a dedicated announcement button for everybody.
And there you go.
It's a very, very nice overhaul, I must admit.
All right, so we have Warthog and Scattershot banned, so we will not see either in this matchup.
We have team... I'm guessing this is actually Mod Search Bar against Juan.
Yes.
Excellent.
All right, then. Ready when you are. The map has already been updated, so we are good to go.
Let us begin. Yes, we've got Juan against Mod Search Bar in this lovely, lovely game. And we have a very different commanders this time, so it'll be interesting to see how that goes as well.
So remember how last match was basically a one-sided stomp where an extremely experienced team was facing off against what is ostensibly some new players? This match is the complete opposite, where we have on the left-hand side, it's Team Juan playing with the Juan name, whereas their abbreviation in game is WON. It's Eaton and Tux. Eaton and Tux, two very well-known players. Dare I say, some of the most experienced players in this tournament so far.
I don't like playing against Eaton.
Oh, but he's so much fun.
Maybe
He's
for
got
you,
so many cool new
think
toys to play with all the time. His strategies are like fling stuff at me. It's great.
Some people like they'll come to my comments and they'll be like, "Oh, you should, I wish you were more like Incursus." It's like you go to Incursus for the pro play, and you come to me for the mods. There is a video of me and Incursus versing each other where we used a fish mod and we basically slapped each other with fish. Go find that video after the stream.
Yeah, that sums it up about right. That one was fun. I liked that one.
This is because it's just out of nowhere. It's like, I'm going to shoot you, and then it just fires an endless stream of fish.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. And here, well, we don't have fish here, but we do have mod search bar on the right-hand side. Mod search bar made up out of Yeoman and J Game 199 players that I believe, actually, I think Yeoman has participated in a tournament before. I know I've seen both of these players just out in the lobbies, so I know both of these players are at least fairly experienced, and they are going with what is I could best describe as they're going with a fairly standard swarm missile rush with flak support. This is one where the forwardmost base goes a swarm missile rush, and the second base goes full support in the effort to land as many missiles as possible. We're going to see how this works out. Typically very well, especially on this map with the close range between the first bases. It's generally quite good. Mind you, losing those turbines is huge. This particular build that the Team 2 is going for is energy starved to start with. Like the whole weakness of it is that it can only fire as much energy as it has, and it does not have much energy. So that greedy opener with the skimpy defenses around the turbines just cost them dearly. And well, Team 1 knows that. Team 1 got the buzzsaw explicitly to deal with this because they know this build inside and out. This is a build that they have done many times. This is a build that they have won tournaments with. So they know that if they take out that wind turbine, that they just dramatically slow down this build, and that's exactly what they've done. Because Team 2 is not looking to take this quickly. They've gone heavy weapons tech, they've gone for cannon technology, and they already have cannons on the way. Oh, it's almost 4 minutes in.
There is no anti-air. Oh no, there is one. It
there
decided to not fire.
Yeah, so the joy of swarm missiles, due to the slowdown, at least in part to the slowdown, Team 2 doesn't have nukes, so there's not a whole lot of threat going on. You'll notice that instead of getting AA, Team 1 is just building out wooden struts instead, because they don't need to. Team 2 hasn't provided enough of a threat to actually force heavy amounts of anti-air. When it's just swarm missiles, they can't penetrate deeply, so the wood is enough to consistently block it. So they don't need anti-air. Only once those nukes come out is when it becomes a problem. But here, instead of getting nukes, look, Team 2 is expanding up the top of their base so they can get additional turbines because they don't have the energy to fire the weapons they currently have. Turns out if you have to rebuild your entire energy economy, then you're set very far behind. And in about 20 seconds here, Team 1 is going to finish up their first cannon. and they will have the commander active, the Buster commander active forward, which means once this cannon fires, it will have the depleted uranium buff, causing it to ignite and penetrate.
That will be tasty.
And there's the howitzer. This is going to
What
be
now? Where
catastrophic
is that?
damage. Team 1's forwardmost base is constructing a howitzer inside and underneath its core. That is a recipe for disaster if it ever gets destroyed, but I doubt it will be. I doubt it'll even take damage. And there's the depleted uranium round. Over penetrating Team 2's top base, hitting a battery, causing secondary explosions and shredding a lot of the foundations. That's a lot of deformation to deal with.
Is it gonna? Oh no, it's not snapping yet.
Nah, it'll be fine. It's just unpleasant. And a little bit scary.
Did they just? I was right in seeing that they shot themselves, right?
You know, I'm sure they'll figure it out.
It looked like they shot each other. I was like, what?
Oh no. Alright, so once this howitzer completes, I suspect we'll see the complete destruction of Team 1's forward base. The trick here is you fire the howitzer and then you follow it up with the cannon. And then the cannon follow up.
Ooh, maybe? It's selected and away. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't have the
Ooh.
angle. Or
He
does it?
probably doesn't have. He's good. Yeah, no, he's selling it off the. Okay, so it's probably also that sandbag. But as you see here, he's selling off his tiny doors so that he could actually get the angle he needs.
Yeah.
So that was the issue there. Whew. So now Team 2, I think they'll have an opportunity to.
Oh my.
Yeah, it was the sandbags getting in the way. Oh, and he just added an additional lip up there. Oh no. Okay, well, Team 2 gets to live for a little while longer. But Team
Oh, no,
2
it's going.
does have.
And it's away.
He's not gonna. Yeah. Without the immediate follow-up, you get time for that to repair the howitzer damage, which means the cannon doesn't penetrate as far. So no, he'll be fine. He's gonna have an opportunity to fire his nuke here, which means Team 1 is actually gonna have to get AA or just face tank this nuke, and neither option is ideal for them. But Team 2. Team 1 messed up a little bit, and it's going to give Team 2 the opportunity to fire. They just have to fire, or this game ends. Oh. There's one metal strut in between that core and death. Oh, no. The second cannon comes online just in time to take out the nuke. That was Team 2's first and probably only hope in coming back, because that nuke would have made it across. There was not nearly enough anti-air for Team 1. That could have done catastrophic damage. But alas,
Oh.
the howitzer crosses.
Straight into
And
the
there it is.
core. And they're trying to make that snap.
Oh yeah. Now with it, this upper base exists only really to remove anti-air. It's not a serious threat, so it's not a serious threat within its own right. So all you have to do as Team 1 is just fire. Like, just go straight to the core or go straight to the foundation. Just pick something. Just fire. Just get shots on target, because this base is not and was never meant to do actual damage. It was never meant to be a threat.
Oh, it's chipping away. The core has 15% life left.
It is close to the end.
5.5 minutes left. One player remaining on Team 2, fighting for his life with an endless. Oh, I always feel like that's like when you're getting hit with multiple cannons and it just chips bit by bit by bit at your core. You're like, please stop. But there's nothing you can actually do.
He's got just enough defenses to eat the cannon shots, but not enough to protect his core fully, so he's just taking small amounts of damage.
Oh, that
Mind you,
oh. Is that gonna hit?
here comes death.
That is gonna hit. What?
Death from above.
Oh! How is that alive?
Well, they missed the core. That's how. One of the joys of Buster, the commander, is that it penetrates very deeply and ignites things. So this core, they don't have to hit the core directly. They just have to ignite it, which is very easy to do as Buster.
Yeah, like Buster just has that sort of sneaky extra ability. But here comes another. That is a very nice portal. Wait, what?
Howitzer from down the way down the road. I'm just waiting on that cannon to get through. Can he land this shot? If he gets the perfect shot, follow up. Yep, that's more chip damage on the core. Down to 6%. You mad lad.
You have to hand it to him. He's still alive.
Yeah.
Taking
He is
numerous
still alive.
heavy
He's doing
shots
well.
and numerous cannon shots. Like, tip of the hat to that. But we have another heavy shot about to head on over.
Honestly, I mean, I guess a tier 3 is more likely to do damage than a standard shot at this point, but like, talk about a Hail Mary. And it's a standard tier 3 too.
Oh my.
That's just...
No, it's gone.
There
There we
it is.
go. Mod search bar have been booted. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we have Team 1 winning.
With a lovely, lovely shot at the end there.
Big surprise. Give it up for Eaton and... Give it up for Eaton and crew, as it were. Eaton and Tex. It's beautiful.
It was a very nice shot. And now we have, well, with the mod search bar out, Juan will be going up against Way Too Fluffy in the next round. But I guess we are waiting on, I believe, those two.
No problem. All right then. So let's see, what is the next match here? I know we're going a little out of order. Looks like L plus W versus Pro Bra Team.
Full credit to that
Alright.
team for holding out against some of the very best players in Forts, by the way, because that is not easy to do.
Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. Like that was Eaton and Tax. You don't live against Eaton and Tax. And it's just Team 2 put on a good showing. They even managed to get a nuke off, which was kind of impressive given the situation. It was close. It was absolutely close. Close enough to be exciting, I'll put it that way. And that makes me happy, because I like good games. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is Noah and MCC versus Verex and Shuka, who I believe are Russian players, correct? Vertex?
I don't think I would venture a guess. You are braver than I.
Understandable. Okay. Well, it looks like the players are here. So once we get the map sets, this should be Stalactites 2v2. We should be good to go. The bands.
Team Ratio has banned Scatter, and Team Bro has banned Seep.
All right.
And are we ready to go? I believe. Are we good to go? Maybe?
The map is set. We have the bands in. It looks like we are good to go.
Let us begin. The Ratio
And we're
versus
off.
Pro Brew team.
Yes. So here on the left-hand side, we have Team Ratio, made up, comprising of Noah and MCC, players that we're very familiar with, both in the competitive scene and from our usual forays into the community of forts, just out in the wilds, facing off against Vertex and Shuka. I'm largely unfamiliar with both of these players. I believe I've seen Vertex before. I'm unfamiliar with Shuka. We'll see how we will get to see how they perform here, as they have some fairly mighty opponents to defeat. They are definitely playing quite, I'm going to say, standard for this map. You'll notice that especially the top base here has rear turbines with an open fort design, very much so mirroring the very well-known experienced players of Noah and MCC here. The lower fort's going for something very different. This looks like an extremely greedy variant of a cannon rush.
Not half. I mean, that's... Oof.
Oh, he's even gonna sell this metal off. Okay, so yeah, this is a pinch fist style. This is a pinch fist style rush, which makes sense because Team 2 is playing pinch fist with the skeletal structure of a base. It's only a matter of time before he sells off this metal, and then he gets himself set up there. So Team 2 going with the greedy rush style. Team 1 playing Buster, a bit slower, but will hit far harder once they get set up. So we'll see how that pans out here. Because Team 1 is also going for a style of greedy rush, obviously not nearly as greedy as Team 2 here, but a greedy rush nonetheless. There is a great opportunity for Team 2 to end this game almost immediately. Come the 4.5 minute mark, if Team 1 is not prepared to eat 2 cannons to the face, they will just lose. So I am curious to see how this will work out, because that can happen and is a great way to remove more experienced players, because more experienced players can get caught being greedy, and Lord knows there's no greater way to remove such a player than to take advantage of their pride and perhaps overconfidence. Now, here's the question. We're at 3.5. We're coming up on 3.5 minutes. This is the time when Team 1 needs to have their weapons in place. And there they are. We see MCC is going with a standard cannon, getting himself some tiny doors on a slight angle.
Ooh. Oh, that is a greedy bill on cannons.
Oh, yeah. No. This is greed. I think fails to properly describe what Team 2 is doing here. Oh, that just saved him.
Yep.
That metal... I am impressed. Color me impressed. Okay. So, for those who are unfamiliar, the metal struts, while immune to the buzzsaw, still count as wood while they are under construction. This buzzsaw, this model was attacked by a buzzsaw while it was still under construction, and saved because this player here constructed a wind turbine in front of it as it was getting attacked. If that got broken again, the sniper could easily have broken through. And oh wait, here we have it. Oh no, he missed his shot. Okay. Okay, he's just going for the... Okay. Team 2's top base is just going for the delay action. He's not actually trying to deal damage with this. He was just aiming at the economy. He's got a magna beam to make up for the inaccuracy of the 20s. They are ready to fire. Are they ready to fire? Team 2's lower base needs an additional battery to make this work. Yeah, oh god. That was his they just got a fire. The magna beam going in. So close. He needed the extra battery so that he didn't have to chain fire. If he could group fire that, that would have been absolutely devastating, potentially game-ending damage. Oh man, that was so close. He just needed the extra battery. He did manage to get all cannon shots fired, but not in time. He needed to fire them all at the same time. Oh, so close. All right, then.
Here we go, round 2. Oh my. Oh, wait, what?
There it is.
Did he just do what I think he just
done?
done?
Door snipe.
Has Heavy
The
fired?
fire beam follow-up.
Has Heavy fired and ricocheted into his own base because the magma beam was currently firing?
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
this is beautiful.
Come on.
Just barely survives. Reactor down to 1%, ladies and gentlemen.
What is going on right now? No.
Ratio is at the cusp of victory.
Oh my lord. What the?
Oh, it's so close.
And it's
there
gone.
It is. One player removed. All right. So team 1 here still has a chance because team... Oh, there's the exposure. If the second cannon can follow up, he doesn't have the energy. He doesn't have the energy to follow up. All right, so this has gotten real hot real quick. Team 1 is not out of it, but they are at a clear disadvantage. Team 2 is still this incredibly greedy build that is not defended from Team 1's cannons. Team 1 can and will penetrate and can absolutely devastate Team 2 here, but this is not the place Team 1 wants to be. Team 1 is down an opponent, down on eco, down on energy, and taking hits all over the place. It's just a matter of time before Team 2 grinds them into the dust. Can Team 1 make the shot? He's going to be aiming for this. Oh boy.
Oh, that is just...
The shots from below. He had so many defenses. He had a whole beach of sand in front of him, and it didn't matter because those shots were arcing all over the place. He's out of metal. He can't repair. This is rough. Another solid hit, but doesn't deal the damage he needs. He misses the energy production of Team 2 and slams right into the only place where he could have sustained a cannon shell. Uh-oh.
What's the what?
Team 1's opportunities to actually deal damage are slowly getting away from them.
Well,
there it is.
The cannon's gone.
That's it. Team 1's win condition is gone. I hate to call it before the end of the match, but Pro Barut team, I don't see how they lose this. Like, they have to do something. They have to do something really bad to themselves. They have to throw super hard to get away from this lead.
The one win condition that exists when a magna beam is on the field, however.
Oh, he's trying for it. You can see the sniper. Oh, one more shot. There it is.
Oh my! Oh, that was nice.
His teammate isn't fire. There's too much energy. Team 2 has too much energy. Like, he's not He needed to destroy the Magna beam while the 20s were firing to cause those shots to arc up and deal friendly fire damage, which was, I'm sure, the intended goal and the reason why he got 2 snipers, but only one of them, I think, had the angle to fire, so it wasn't enough. Oh, and the howitzer is here now, too. Oh, boy. With 56% HP left on the core.
Well, someone's turning into cheese. Yep, there's a lot of Swiss cheese going on here. Oh, is that going to snap?
You don't have to be accurate if you hit the entire base.
Yeah, I mean...
multiple times.
There's not much of the base left. You've kind of done damage.
Oh, jeez. It's so satisfying to watch this kind of firepower.
That is... Oh, here comes another salvo of cannons. Oh my...
There it is.
There we go. There we go. That was rather tasty.
And there you have it. Team Ratio getting knocked out. MCC and Noah knocked out round 1 by Team Pro Bra Team.
That was so nice.
That was incredibly satisfying. So very greedy. So extraordinarily greedy. But it worked.
Very
And
greedy.
they played it beautifully. That was satisfying. I'm proud of them. I'm very proud of them. All right. Well played, Pro Bra team. Moving on to the second round where they will face off against the winners of this upcoming match. To get the players in here. He wrote for Pro Bra team to beat Eaton. Eaton kind of specializes in punishing that style of greed, so I don't... Assuming they use the similar style strat, I don't think it's going to work out at all. But, I mean, good luck. I'm looking forward to seeing that match. Alright, so this upcoming match will be Team Greenleaf versus Toast Admirer. Okay, we have our favorite's name, der Benzinpreisvergleichler. I did not pronounce it correctly this time.
What now?
Der Benzinpreisvergleicher. Der Benzinpreisvergleicher.
Are you attempting to summon the Elder Gods?
Every time. Alright, so we have Der Benzin and Naomi. Another substitution, yeah?
Yes, I'm afraid so. You might know them better as Buon Owono.
Okay, yes, Buonwo. Okay, yes, I'm familiar with that name. Actually, I think Buonwo was streaming. If you guys want to check out their perspective. Let's see. Yeah, Bonwo is currently live on Twitch if you guys want to see their perspective. You guys can see the first person cam of the competitor. So make sure to check them out. But it looks like we are good to go.
We have another observer?
It looks like Vertex is is in the lobby.
Is Vertex meant to be there?
I don't think we have any rules against it.
Just in case knows where to show up, I'd prefer to leave them out, and just to avoid any impropriety.
It's probably the best.
Now, do I kick them or do I not kick
Vertex. I don't know. I assume they. Okay, yes, good. Thank you. Thank you, Vertex. I don't need to roll my R's. I don't think. I forget. I don't know what the appropriate pronunciation for that is. I assume Vertex. But. Alright then. We should be good to go. Let's do it.
Excellent. Let us begin. And we have Greenleaf versus. How the heck do you say Toast Admirer? Is that it?
Toast Admirer, yes.
Ooh, a nice, tasty commander. Haven't seen him in a little
Yes.
while.
For that bonus damage, but here on the left-hand side we have Team Greenleaf, made up of Der Benzin Price for Greicher and Naomi, or Buonwo, as some may have known them by another name. Facing off against their opponents, it's Toast Admirer, made up of Vicro and Dranistian.
Trade for trade.
This sniping has already begun, as we have very similar opener. We have the same opener for all players, so we'll see how this changes things. Note the commanders. On the left-hand side, Team Greenleaf is Spook. Spook gaining access to the basically additional information, the information warfare game, allowing them to see and know what their opponents are doing at all times, as well as steal a small amount of resources in the process. Whereas the right side team is Warthog, specializing in heavy weapons, causes all of their heavy hitting weapons to deal bonus damage, which is always slightly frustrating and surprising at the higher levels, assuming you don't know what's coming. Because as the better players know very specifically and very confidently how much damage each and every weapon does and every weapon combo does, so these more experienced players will defend with exactly the amount of resources, exactly the amount of armor they need in order to survive some of these heavier hits, and Warthog just throws off all the calculations. But as long as Team 1 sees it coming, which they do because they are Spook, then they should know to build the extra armors to survive. The question now is, how will these strategies diverge? So far, they haven't. Each team has one player building cannons and one player building lasers. The positions are reversed, where on Team 2, the laser player is in the bottom position and the cannon player is in the top position, whereas on Team 1, the cannon player is in the bottom position and laser player is in the top position, so we'll see if that makes any difference. I imagine it won't. Why not use Google Translate like last tournament? Last tournament we had an actual German speaker, like a fluent German speaker, record the name, and we just had it on a soundbite. So it wasn't Translate, it was just one of the German competitors who was kind enough to pronounce it correctly for us. It's just the name. It's so long. Like, I can pronounce it, I just have to practice it a few times. So it's like trying to memorize lines in an act. It's not hard to pronounce, you just gotta spend the time to memorize the entire line. Because that name is more than one line of sentence, it's like a sentence long.
Now you say that, and it seems easy for you to say.
Well, that's fair.
But actually saying it.
I am fairly practiced of these things, I suppose, but... Oh, jeez. Alright, the first actual hostility has happened. Buzzsaws have been fired. I don't count snipers as hostile actions. They're just, tools of observation.
What better way to say hello than with high ballistics?
Exactly. the most forts thing we've seen all day. It looks like we have Team 1 diverging a little bit from Team 2. Where Team 1's laser... Nope. There's just... Team 1 is just behind on the fire beam. I thought they were saving up for an additional second plasma instead of fire beam plasma. Nope, they're going for the same thing. And Team 2 only has one howitzer from the cannon player, whereas Team 1 has a howitzer and a 20 mil. Though it looks like Team 2's player is building up to build an additional weapon. That's going to be either a cannon or a 20 mil. Usually you see a cannon, not a 20 mil. Wait, is that a cannon or a 20 mil? I think that's a standard cannon, actually. Yeah, usually you see a cannon paired with the howitzer, because the howitzer does massive splash damage, and the cannon can take advantage of the... Yeah, this is a standard cannon. Okay. The howitzer can deal massive splash damage, and then the cannon just takes advantage of it and penetrates deep through the already damaged structure. Now, the fire beam plasma beam combo does hit first, so we're going to see those fired. He's going with the ignition tactic, dealing pretty solid damage.
I have returned. I am sorry about that.
That's very close.
Could you bring me up to speed?
Well, the first shots have been fired. Team 2 has combined the firepower of their howitzer with the plasma beam, nearly slicing Team 1's top base off at the foundation, which would have been game-ending. Energy beam is AA. Don't see that every day. But this howitzer shell will break open the... Ooh, slightly higher, and he could have taken out all of that energy production. Okay. It looks like everyone's kind of stabilized, but everyone has far more firepower than they do defenses, so by stabilized I mean it's only a matter of time before something catastrophic happens. Oh, right out of energy. Team 2 stealing the energy out of Team 1 stealing the energy out of Team 2's power cells right as they're firing, saving Team 1's lower base, because that fully powered Warthog enabled incendiary howitzer shell completely shredded every single piece of armor on Team 1's lowermost base. There was nothing defending their core, and Team 2 had a laser beam primed and ready to finish it off, except Team 1 stole the energy from them and saved themselves what would have been a lethal volley. But this is actually going to be a little difficult for Team 2 now, because Team 1 did manage to hit... Oh! Tit for tat. Team 1 pulls the same trick. Commander ability enabled incendiary howitzer goes clean to the core, completely disintegrating Team 2's lowermost base. It's now a 2v1.
I love how he built down and got a hold of the factory and sold it.
Well, yeah, that's an expensive technology. Have you ever tried? Have you seen the price of technology in today's market?
No, I've seen the price of energy in today's market.
That's true, and all of these players somewhat starved on energy, by the way. That's why we're not seeing as much rapid fire as we could. Team 2's topmost base getting a cannon to follow up with the howitzer shell. With the Warthog active, the howitzer is always an extremely heavy threat.
Oh my,
Case and point.
Oh, is that gonna go? Is it gonna go? It nearly went, but everything's so wobbly.
Hey, saved by the stability tech, we notice these strange spider web of bracings. It's the extra bracings giving support where it's needed to keep the fort intact when you lose your primary foundation nodes. Oh, that's bad. Energy laser taking advantage of the big gaping hole in front of Team 2's topmost base to shred
They hit that
the
battery.
mines. Oh, he'll be fine. It's just a matter of whether or not he can afford to replace it, because with only 3 mines, you don't have a whole lot of economy. You don't have much income, which means you can't rebuild things. So Team 2 here, they're going to have 1 shot. They're going to activate the commander ability. They're going to fire the howitzer.
Oh, he did. Oh, a trade for.
Oh.
Oh.
That's, that was unfortunate for Team 2.
That was. Oh, and down they go.
Congratulations, Team
very
Greenleaf,
nice
and through
hit.
victory.
I think he was trying to use the
Yeah.
fire beam of them to his advantage, but then it just kind of, well, boink. Literally just ripped out the
yeah.
whole bottom of his base.
Oh yeah, it penetrated deep and exploded. The joy of the incendiary howitzer. It just does that much more damage. That's absolutely what he was doing, by the way. He was taking advantage of the enemy's fire beam to defend his own howitzer, enabling it to land, which worked, by the way. And considering he had the cannon follow-up, he had an incredibly solid chance to completely destroy and snipe out one of the enemy's cores. Like, that was very well played and almost worked. If he didn't go down to that incendiary howitzer shot, it would have been potentially a 1v1 once more. Which was his goal. Very well played by all players involved.
Which glass cannon shatters first?
Exactly. That's what that one felt like. It was all aggro and not nearly enough defense to hold against the sheer damage output of the weapons fielded by either team. It's always impressive to watch that kind of damage happen.
Okay, our competitors are starting to show up who were delayed before, so we're going back to Winner versus Sycamore Ent.
All right. So
Winner
this
has
will
banned
be-
Scattershot here, and Sycamore Ent has banned Buster.
Excellent. All right, so we've got the bands set. The map needs updating. And then we will be good to go. As the players are here, the teams need to be adjusted. There should be...
Sorry, there's such a weird thing going on in my chat right now because one of my mods has been sort of talking about a dog in the form of the name of Doggo and saying, oh, he's a golden retriever, and everything, when Doggo is actually one of my admins in my Discord, and the person for it's been a dog this whole time. And I've been winding people up.
All right.
Yes, we're back to Winner versus Sycamore. Excellent.
All right. Looks like the teams are ready. The map.
Wasn't greenleaf on?
Should be up and down 2v2.
There we go.
There we go.
Excellent. We ready for the next fight? Let us begin. I think we're ready, aren't we? We're ready.
We
Good.
should be good to go.
Let us
do it.
begin the fight.
Excellent. Let's do this.
And it's winner versus sycamore and begin.
And we're off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 2v2, where here on the left-hand side we have Team Winner, comprised of Firework and Alex, incredibly experienced players and tournament champions themselves. Looking forward to seeing how far they could roll in this tournament. They are facing off against their opponents, Sycamore Ent, comprised of Kosvax and Hitman G 2006. Curious to see how they will perform. I'm entirely unfamiliar with the players and the Sycamore Ent team. Usually that means it makes for a particularly one-sided match, but we're going to go ahead and see how that works out.
Oh, we haven't seen this commander yet before, I think, on the tournament so far.
No, we haven't. Specifically referring to the Shakana commander. Shakana is... I mean, it's not a bad commander. It's just a commander we don't see often because it requires a little bit much in the way of synergies and cooperation. It's something that's just an extra requirement that most strategies don't require too much of beyond focus fire. Specifically, Shakana enables the upgrading of the kind of hybrid weapons. We're talking fire beam, we're talking 20 mil into their heavier weapon counterparts. So let's say fire beam will upgrade into plasma laser, and the 20 mil will upgrade into the standard cannon. So this enables you to do a 20 mil rush and synchronously with your teammate upgrade all of your weapons to cannons for the temporary single shot fire, which could deal catastrophic damage. As for many of you may be aware, the 20 millimeters and fire beams are far less expensive than their heavier weapon counterparts. So you can get the same heavy weapon damage for a fraction of the usual cost. It makes for quite a capable strategy. It just generally isn't strong enough to be used in a more widespread tournament kind of use. We'll see if Team 2 here, if Sycamore Ents can make the difference.
Oh, nice sort of like delay on resources there though.
Indeed. Nice little buzzsaw play. He's trying to use the snipers to snipe out the turbine. I think he's spending probably too much APM on that. He's floating some resources away. There you go. Spending it on his howitzer now.
It still boggles my mind sometimes seeing like pros and they just like bum, 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 cannon. I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting going, oh, I'll get my first piece of technology. This is why I went mods.
So for perspective here, Team 1's lowermost base is a quarter way finished with their howitzer, compared to Team 2's lowermost base is a quarter way finished with their 20 mil. The 20 mil is about a third of the price of a howitzer and requires fewer infrastructure devices. Specifically, it doesn't require an additional metal storage and doesn't require an additional battery, which the howitzer does actually require. So this howitzer being anywhere near the construction completion rate is not the ideal world for Team 2 to be in. Or should I say, it's very good for Team 1, not good for Team 2.
Ah, the sound of a 20 mil is so satisfying. You know what I like the sound of is even
really
more
is.
satisfying? No? The oh, wait, what?
Detonation of a core.
Yes, I was going to
There
say
you have it.
deck guns, but you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Canada Clock, and Team 2 was not prepared. One player has been eliminated. Team 2 has one player remaining with a single 20 mil, and it looks like Team 1 is ready to remove them. Oh, a little bit of AA with the 20 mil. Heavy hit. Oh, here comes the snipers. Every time there's an open door, the snipers, they come peeking in. Secondary explosion onto the core, dealing 15% damage and removing Team 2's only remaining weapon.
It has seemed that snipers have been a bit more of a very common occurrence throughout most of the matches of the tournament, and I'm not usually used to seeing that, to be honest.
Oh yeah, in all of these tournament matches, or really any high-level play, snipers are just omnipresent. They are everywhere. They are devastating. They are almost game-breaking levels of balance they are a balance concern in the hands of a good player. They are oppressive and incredibly defensive in all the ways.
High
if
ant
handled
on the
appropriately.
grill, should I say?
Also very satisfying to watch.
Oh,
Very enjoyable.
Wait, what?
There we go.
Oh,
Team 2 has been eliminated.
that was so satisfying to watch. We need to watch it again. We need to watch it again. Snap!
Just a little slice off the top.
Whee! Boom, boom, boom.
There you have it. Well, Team Winner winning their first match, moving on to the second round.
Yes, very nicely. Winner winning. Yes.
Surprise!
Oh dear.
All right, so we have 2 more matches left in the first round. Excellent. Congratulations to Alex and Firework. You love it when you see snipers being used as AA. I know, right?
We now have, I guess we're waiting on danke and no name? Or are we going
Yes.
to Genesis and Trump?
Danke and no name should be the next match coming up here in a moment.
I don't believe No Name is present yet, so we may skip them for this match.
Ooh. Well, that's closed for a bye. Okay. It's been a while since we've had a bye.
We do have some teams on standby, I believe.
Okay. That's better. Let the cat herding commence. All right. Let's see. For danke and Merkel, that means Ambrulo is here. Is Ambrulo currently live? Now it's time to check. Nope. Ambrulo. Don't you want to show everyone your first-person perspective? Ambrulo, another content creator here in the Forts side of the world. Usually streams on Twitch most of the time. He's not currently live, unfortunately, so you guys won't be able to simultaneously observe the first person and the overall. Alas. Okay.
And Echo is apparently saying hello again to everybody.
Hello, puppy.
He's turning 2 in November.
Oh wow, he's like actually. I forget that he was like actually a puppy.
Yeah, I mean, because he was a rescue, and he had his gotcha day last in August, because it was a year since we got him. And yeah, he turns 2 in November. And he's very much a puppy. He has some things that he stopped eating the carpet, which is now nice.
I like how that's the stopped eating the carpet.
Yeah, because when he got here, because he was eating the carpet, chewing things and everything, but like a lot of that stopped. He did also eat through the cable that was from my external hard drive.
Well, that's not ideal.
It was replaceable at least. But yeah, he's actually really great and is listening to commands and everything just now. Just try to get his anxiety under control, because he was on the street. He was pulled off the street in Romania, so
yeah.
He hears certain voices or certain tones. He's like, "Ee!" So
Panics.
yeah, so we're just trying to get that under control and everything. But he lets me lift him up and everything. Like, he's completely fine with it. And I've never met a dog that can just go to the vet, because like he had a bit of an emergency vet appointment and he had to get like a jag and everything and all that, and he got his temperature taken him. Stood there, didn't make a fuss. Got a jag, his temperature and everything. I was like, what? We have his like worming and tapeworm tablets and everything like that. He just takes and eats them. I've never been around a dog that does that.
Really? Okay. No, all of my dogs haven't had issues with that. Like they've always acted like the medicines, like a tapeworm. Like they've always treated them as if they are candy or dog treats. But I have heard cases where dogs don't. So to me, I guess it's kind of normal for me to have, for my doggos, my puppies to have that and be an easy experience for that specific realm of puppy care.
I think we've got everybody here, but it looks like there's an extra. There's 3 people in team 1. What?
All right, so looks like we are doing the final match. We'll come back to danke and Merkel's match after this one.
So who do we? Is it Genesis versus
Yes. Genesis versus Kremufkars.
It really does sound like we're summoning the Norse gods, yeah, or maybe Norse demons.
Or the old gods, one of the two.
Yeah.
All right, so the map should be caverns.
Let's make sure that is up. Bump. There we go. And I think we're about good to go, although it looks like someone has to download tutorials.
I should mention that, Frazzz, we love your location to be more central to most of our players, but I'm seeing some vicious ping spikes here.
Are they settled now? I've seen about 200 on Fuel Philly, but that's about it. It could be also because of the time. Although usually it's okay. I mean, I'm not entirely sure if you know, but the UK kind of went bleh at the moment. I'm taking it you know the news.
I've heard a fair few things. I haven't kept up to date with the current status.
I meant the news of the other day.
Yes.
The Queen.
I just haven't kept up with how that has affected things.
Everything's stopped, basically.
I mean, I'm not surprised to hear that.
But the thing is, people have been going to events and events have been cancelled. They're not refunding people. There are people losing out in thousands of pounds and everything. And they're also taking big guns and fire them off of big castles and stuff. It's like, what is going on?
All right. Well,
it's like, I'll just hide inside.
It sounds like a good day for us to focus on forts and let's get some online entertainment going. So, ladies and gentlemen, this lobby is set. The bands are in and the players are ready. So let's get this started.
We need the splash screens updated. Let us begin the fight. Yes, we need the splashies updated, I think.
Yes, the splash screen still shows the previous match. Almost. Oh, I got it in the mid-update. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. So we'll do the introductions here in a moment. Thank you, Romero.
There we go.
I apologize. That server's in Australia, and it takes several seconds for my commands to go through.
Oh, I can imagine. We have dealt with Australian connectivity for a long while now. All right, then. We're off into this next match here. We have Team Genesis on the left-hand side. We're missing a player? We're missing a player. Someone didn't make it. Frazzz, we're going to need a restart. Just hit that quit.
Did I just put forfeit?
Yes.
Okay.
I was seeing 600 ping spikes for Melody, I'm afraid.
Ooh.
Yeah. Internet connectivity issues, it would seem. So we'll give them a moment to come back. Typically during the match we can just pause and let them reconnect. Because it was the start of the match, I just might as well restart because they didn't join on connect. All right, so start it up when you're ready.
Are we good now? Are we good? Let's do this. Let us do this.
And we're off.
Genesis versus words.
Oh, geez, why are you like this? All right, then, for our introductions, we have here on the left-hand side, it is Team Genesis, made up of Full Felicity and Lavin. Both players that we have seen a fair few times in these tournaments. I don't think they've gotten a tournament win, but they have been active participants and a threat for sure. Facing off against their opponents, it's Team Kremówkarze. I think that's how you pronounce that. Chat, please correct me. I do enjoy pronouncing things appropriately when given the opportunity. Comprised of players Mlodi and Imposter. These are both players that I'm fairly certain I've encountered before. Have we seen Mlodi in a tournament before? I don't remember.
Don't know, in fact.
I know I've seen them before. I just don't remember. I don't remember the tournament showings.
Well, looks.
Oh gosh, I feel
missiles.
bad now.
Get swarms. We got swarms. Yes.
Okay, so we're going to kick things off with some missiles, it would seem.
Yes.
Which is always a good time. Team 1 going with the pinch fist option. Pinch fist, great for any kind of rush. Notorious for swarm missile rushes because you can just sell off your entire base, turn it into missiles, and slam your opponent very early. Just because missiles are great at dealing damage before the heavy weapons really come out. Team 2 with the Warthog commander. I imagine going for a cannon rush of some variety, although they are definitely behind, as Team 1 is going for a laser rush, and almost has their laser production facility completed. Whereas Team 2 doesn't even have their cannon tech placed.
Team 2 seems to be... I don't know. Something feels off about Team 2. Not in like a necessarily a bad way. It just seems to be they've gone very heavily on economy, maybe? Because you've got 5 mines.
So the Team 2 players are playing as most inexperienced players do. Yes, they're going for economy, but they're not going for economy faster than Team 1. And the big thing is that they are building more than they need, and they are not getting rid of their extraneous, unnecessary assets. So they still have their machine gunners, they still have the slanted metal, they still have the unnecessary nodes. So they aren't utilizing all of their resources, and they're building out big boxes that is far beyond what they will ever use for anything. So it's costing them time, energy, and money for no real reason. And it looks strange because most tournament competitors are experienced enough to know not to do that. So
it feels like they're building big boxes and they cannot lie. Sorry, I had to. I'll leave.
Yes. Yes. They are playing like the average player, which is not normal for the competitive setting. Let's just put it that way. So it doesn't look normal because of that. So here we have the double nuke launching out of Team 1. 4.5 minutes in.
And away it goes. Oh, a drunk nuke. Oh my lord.
So interestingly enough, that was about the best case scenario for Team 2 here. If it didn't go drunk and hit his economy, it would have slammed both into his core, and this match would already have been over. So yes, Team 2 has taken absolutely devastating damage that has reduced his economy to actually 0 mines, but he's still alive, which is better than the alternative. Speaking of which...
Oh, there we go.
Nukes don't go drunk, and player has been eliminated.
And away it goes. And away that goes too. That was...
o'clock.
That 5 minutes... I think that's the quickest match we've had so far.
Yes.
It was just like... boom. And...
very one-sided.
Yeah. That was...
A standard heavy weapons rush from Team 1, and Team 2 is knocked out.
That is... Yeah, so we're on to... Are we on to round 2, or are we still to do danke and no name?
We still have to do danke and no name. I know No Name is not present, and we were looking to get a substitute. I'm uncertain as to the outcome of that search. This match did not last very long, so I imagine the outcome has not changed. So we will see here in a moment. It is possible to move on to round 2. And come back to that, to come back to the Danke Merkel match later. We shall see. Let me check on the competitors chat. Okay.
Someone's saying here the looks that match had some two very clean kills, but didn't look like there was much of a fight. It just kind of was like boom boom. But yeah, that was one of our shortest matches so far on the whole tournament, actually.
Yes, and it was a nice clean execution from Team 1. The drunk nuke happened because Team 1 accidentally hit their own nuke, which is less clean, but it still worked out for them. If only, if only.
My chatter right now are just apparently petting a dog. Well, I say petting a dog, but it's one of my admins have come in and they're just like, oh, give me a doggy, we'll pet you. I don't know what is even going on right now. They have this bubble of conversation going on, talking about petting dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Just a quick update. We have found our next alternate team. We're contacting them in the order that they signed up. Some surprise competitors here. We will have Mateo and Teutonic, who you might recognize.
Mateo is such a good player.
I feel like there's a story there, like Mateo and Teutonic just being out of time zone and not wanting to participate, and then deciding to put themselves in the backup just in case.
I think it's 5 a.m. for Teutonic right now. He said that Mateo is going to sign them up, but an Eaton moment, we'll say.
Yeah, that tracks, because Mateo and Teutonic, they're incredibly good players. For those who are unfamiliar, they are previous champions, like multiple time champions. So when we say if they are the ones that are being substituted in here, we might have they might have gone from not participating in this tournament to beating Eaton's team kind of caliber here.
Oh, it's glorious. Do we have a change of map yet, or we can make sure we're all good to go for people?
Let's get the competitors first, and then we'll deal with the map. And the map is easy. But man, 5 in the morning for Teutonic. Like I knew his time zone was not ideal for this time frame, but
where is he in Australia?
5 in the morning.
Then is that?
That's got to be Oceanic, yeah.
Either like Korea, Japan, or Australia.
From backup to winner, potentially. That's like a second place at least. We'll see. Got high expectations here. Then again, it is 5 in the morning. You know, 5 in the morning can do terrible things to people.
Oh, I know. It makes you sleepy.
And we've saved snow leopards for them, so anything can happen.
Oh yeah. Just wait until someone gets sliced off the top of that.
Whoop.
Oh, jeez. All right. Team Danke Merkel has joined the lobby. Mateo and Teutonic to come. Return of the Gods. Yeah, they are incredibly capable players. I'm looking forward to seeing. It's been a while since I've played against Teutonic. He's currently ranked 3 on the ladder. Oh god.
And Cursus, see the tournament bracket or the standings. How did I get it to move up?
How do you get it to move up? Like to scroll down to the bottom?
Like mine is currently looking. Escort.
I have mine set to only show the top 6.
Ah, okay. Okay. If that's what it is, then that is what it is.
Yes. It is possible to adjust that if you so desire.
Nah, I'm not gonna fit away anything. I've seen what happens when I fit stuff. It doesn't work.
Understandable. All right, then. Our players are here. The teams are set. The map is ready. The bans are in. Scattershots and Seep have been banned. Mateo rank 344. Not on that ranking grind to this time.
And I think we are ready to go then, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
We just need Finn to ready up. There we go, and let us begin. Attack.
Time's up. Let's do this.
Boop.
And we're off. All right, so here we have on the left-hand side, it is Team Danke Merkel. A very what? Why are you like this? Okay, we're already starting off weird. I love it. We have Team 1 here, the Danke Merkel team comprised of Ambrulo and Finn, facing against their opponents, Team No Name. It's Teutonic and Mateo. 2 very big, well-known names who were not originally intending to be participants in this tournament. They signed themselves up in as backups just in case, and we went through a fair few backups. So here they are. Now, if I recall correctly, it is currently 5 in the morning for Teutonic, so we can expect less than ideal play, but less than ideal play from players of that caliber can be absolutely devastating to the enemy team, so I still have high expectations for them, even if giving them an out, as it were. Interestingly enough, we do have a mirror match. It is Warthog versus Warthog, so we will be seeing some heavy weapons on all fields, as Warthog specializes in heavy weapons, with their commander active ability causing all of your weapons to deal bonus damage. So it looks like everyone is looking to go for a glass cannon style. I say as the lower player for Team 1, and the lower base is going for a base design that is not commonly seen for a heavy weapons rush. Usually we see this variant for mortars. Well, I'm going to be curious as to how that adapts into a heavy weapons variant. Actually, now that oh, that's so risky though if he's gonna build it like that. I'm curious to see how he's gonna. I'm curious to see how he's going to adapt it. I'll just suffices to say that. I do like these turbines up here. It creates a. Oh yeah, no, he's just gonna go for it right in front. Okay. Okay. Typically, doing it like this is risky. Usually, instead, you would put mortars here because you can hardwall off the front of your base, and you don't have to worry about someone doing something like slicing directly into your core, because this one top brace with someone with any angle, let's say if this player builds up to on top of his turbines and then fires a laser or god forbid a cannon with bullet drop directly on top of the core, it will just drop in through this top brace and slam into your core. So usually to avoid that, you build an entire block above your core. which, as you might imagine, is going to get in the way of building any kind of weaponry above your core. So you can get away with this, building a weapon directly on top of your core, if you're doing something like mortars, for example. Because mortars, as they are indirect fire weapons, you can build a giant block in front of your base, create a solid hard wall that prevents any kind of projectiles from getting anywhere near your core, and still have your mortars deep set into the base, nice and firm, and you don't have to worry about anything happening. And because you've done turbines that are out and to the back, you have plenty of room and open air to do your indirect fire weaponry. However, that appears to not be the case this time. This time, we have a player who's just built a weapon directly on top of their core, effectively leaving them exposed and vulnerable to direct fire heavy weapons, which is going to be relevant because both players are Warthog. Here we go. It looks like those lasers are going to be above, which means that they could replace this sniper with a solid block and move the sniper up one level, and everything would be much better defended. I wonder if that's going to come back to bite them. Their opponent their teammate directly above them has gone with the howitzer cannon combo. We have seen this time and time again. It is very effective for many reasons. Team 2, unsurprisingly, gone with a double laser play. Mateo is very well known for their lasers, nicknamed Mateo, constantly getting, should I say, made fun of for having ruler-like accuracy with their lasers. As if someone were using a ruler to measure. Oh, yeah. Oh, is he doing it? Looks like he's getting rid of the sniper, getting a solid block to protect themselves. Great, just in time, because it is a little bit past cannon o'clock.
Oh.
Right, the first sniper has fired.
Lasers and cannons and explosions are about to begin.
There it is. First shot's fired.
Oh, what?
Massive damage.
Well, I hope he didn't want that one.
Just being a few seconds faster on the build order, you guys can see here this laser finishing construction while it's still repairing from the damage. That's all the difference it needs. Just being a few seconds faster means the laser doesn't complete and gets destroyed in the process. Ooh, boy. That is a lot of damage. I think he was not prepared to take that much deformation damage, and just his entire front of his base just collapsed on him. Not the world you generally want to live in, but Team 2 will recover from that. That's so much damage. He's going to need to rebuild his tech and everything, but I mean, he didn't lose anything. He didn't lose any of his weapons. So as long as he doesn't lose his weapons ever, then he'll be fine. Which is not generally the strategy you want to bank on, but you know. Oh, that's it.
Wow.
Very well played.
I need to see that again. We need to see that again. That was such a nice hit.
Remember last match when we were talking about Warthog, where you think you're safe because, you know, you're familiar with how much damage Warthog does? You can have all of these defenses knowing full well that you're safe from the Warthog shenanigans. Just surprise Warthog. Or you're safe from the normal shenanigans. And then Warthog comes in and just ruins your day by punching through an extra layer of metal. Yeah, that's what happened here.
Yep.
Slicing with the Warthog active, you can see the extra chunky laser beam cutting through 3 layers of metal, causing catastrophic damage, slicing the base entirely off of its foundation and dropping onto their opponent below. Finn and Umbrulo have been knocked out. Congratulations to Team No Name, which I believe has been updated to Team Perfect Ping now, for taking their first victory in round 1.
And spare a thought for them, considering who they were not expecting to face this round.
Oh yes, oh yes. I'm fairly certain Team Danke Merkel, not at all expecting to face Mateo and Teutonic, because that is a power couple. and they will do some serious damage. That's like saying, "Oh, we've got an easy." That's going from, "Hey, we have a bye this round because we don't have an opponent," to, "Oh my God, we're facing against Eaton times 2. Oh no." So that, very well played. Very well played. All right, it looks like the next competitors are already in the lobby.
Excellent. And I believe we need the splash screens updated. Winner against brain damage, I believe, isn't it? On Abyss.
Yes, the bands are Scattershot and Spook.
Let us.
So we will not be seeing either of those commanders in this match, in this round, as this will be the first match in the second round. And we've moved on to the round of 8.
Yes. Let us begin, shall we?
The competitors are not quite ready just yet. They're still getting themselves set up, discussing amongst themselves. Oh, now they've all readied up. So we are good to go, I think. Let me ask the players real quick. All right, we are good to go.
Let's do this.
Team win on team 1.
The
All
splash
right.
screens are still seeing like team 2 for me. For some reason.
Give it a moment.
And round 1 should see round 2 now, right?
Give it a
Sure.
moment for the for it to update, and then we'll swap on over.
I guess we shall start though. This.
All right then, we are off. Here we have Team Winner versus Team Brain Damage. We have Team Winner on the left-hand side. We have seen them in the first match, where it was kind of a one-sided match. Our Team Winner is Alex and Firework, very well-known players here in the community and in the tournament scene. Facing off against their opponents on Team 2, it's LPGK and Vortex of Team Brain Damage. Relatively newer players to the competitive scene. Team Brain Damage is going to have their work cut out for them. I'm interested to see if Team 1 goes for the underhanded nuke, as it were, as there is a specific spot on this map where you can get vertically launched swarm missiles, despite there not really being any vertical space to place them. You can kind of slam it off you can kind of jam it into the corner here, which enables you to get a nuke from below, which is absolutely devastating because it's almost impossible to deal with from an AA perspective at these ranges. Okay. Hopefully the graphics will get an update here in a moment. They're still showing Team 2 instead of Brain Damage for the right side team here.
Brain damage just want you to know that they're definitely 100% team 2.
Yes. All right. Interesting note, Team 2, Team Brain Damage here, is Pinch Fist, which means that they can sell off all of their items for full price, and they get a reduced cost to firing all of their weapons during their commander active. which means that they can rush out weapons by basically selling off most of their fort. You'll notice that none of these forts here have metal on them anymore, or at least the lowermost fort doesn't have metal on them anymore. That's because they sold off their metal for full price so they can get weapons out faster, or get technology faster. Oh, no.
Oh, no, that was...
Oh, that's devastating.
It was so close.
Team 2's lowermost fort built his munitions plant too close to the edge. When he wobbled his base by constructing out on front, it caused his munitions plant, his expensive technology, to collide with the wall and detonate itself. Oh, that hurts. You cannot build your technology that close to the wall. A buzzsaw just to apply any amount of pressure, but that's going to put them so far behind. Team 2, despite going for a greedy rush where they sacrifice so much, their munitions plant is only at 1/3 construction, whereas Team 1 has already finished their munitions plant. Oh, that hurts so much.
Will they be able to come back? Who knows?
I mean,
they're trading shot for shot right now, so...
They're going to be behind. They're going to lose out on a couple shots, as they are both behind in time by a good 60 seconds, and also behind in money by a good 800 metal, which is kind of a lot. So, not a great place to be by any metric. It's especially bad considering Team 2's topmost base is not going heavy weapons. So,
1p. Wait, what? You got 1k ping.
He's got 1k ping. Oh, it just spiked for a moment, but he's come back down to earth.
Someone tell him he shouldn't be taking a trip to the moon.
Probably not wise. But as I was saying, Team 2's strategy, they had one player going for shotguns and harassment weapons. We're talking suppressing weapons that are meant to remove anti-air and apply pressure just anywhere and everywhere, whereas their other player is actually getting the hard-hitting weapons that deals the actual game-ending damage. Unfortunately, the player that was meant to do the actual damage, well, they lost their technology, so they have to. They're a solid 60 seconds behind. Like, he's getting the howitzer now, but at this point, he's so far behind the other players. It's gonna be some time, and so Team 2 will not have any real threats for a significant duration, whereas Team 1 is just going to be laying in the heavy weapons here any moment. I'm actually surprised that they haven't already. It is now 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes into the game. Typically, you get heavy weapons fire by the 5-minute mark. So, Team 1 is already a solid 1.5 to 2 minutes behind the usual timings for opening fire, as it were. Even on this map, Abyss, where you have to do a bit more expansion, they're still a bit behind in their timings. I'm not certain why. I think they just wanted to go extra eco, so they delayed everything significantly. Oof. Got a little bit of bounciness there. You'll notice Team 1 has gone up to... in fact, all players in this match have gone up to the maximum amount of mines at 6 mines per base. But here, Team 1's howitzer is completing, and that should be immediately ready to fire. Alex firing at the top base, where his teammate, Firework, can finish the core. There it is. Clean execution. All of those harassment weapons, shotguns and such, as fun as they are, don't actually apply a real threat to the opponent. As you can see, Team 1 coming in with the plans to eliminate, and eliminate they have. That howitzer finally coming online for Team 2. It does manage to land a hit, but with no follow-up and no additional weapons, it's not going to turn the tide without a door snipe.
That core is now exposed. He's got it covered up, but you can see him changing the doors around on the... Oh. If that was a little bit higher, that would have went straight in the door of the laser, actually.
And the laser is not sufficiently defended, mostly because the laser needed to be re-angled in order to get a shot on the lower base. I suspect it really still can't get a shot on the lower base, not without doing some... Yeah, he can't.
The laser can hit there and take out some resources, but it doesn't look like it can get any lower. Unless he tries a bit of portal action, maybe? Wait.
Yeah, he might do a portal, or he might basically tier 3 the thing. I imagine portal, given the context. But... Or he could just sell it. Or he could just use it and build another one. At this rate, Team 1's lower base will be doing sufficient damage once that cannon comes out to end the game himself. The howitzer plus cannon combo is devastating, especially because they have Warthog, which just increases the damage output significantly. Yeah, the laser player at this point can just keep focusing on the economic expansion.
Well, there goes all of that.
With those mines removed, it's Team 2 will not have the money to repair the howitzer damage.
Oh, and the houses are even getting taken down.
Here we have what is unsurprisingly a one-sided match. It's just slow, methodical, and, well, taking the opponents apart piece by piece. The howitzer hitting a little high, not synergizing particularly well with the cannon.
I don't think he's getting that shot through, to be honest.
Unlikely, no. Team 1 has also developed a shotgun, which is one of the hardest counters to the howitzer, as it guarantees that you remove the howitzer from the air. Assuming that you're, paying attention and actually use the thing. As it... Well, that's not true. With the Warthog passive, it enables shotguns to be automatic, which means the howitzer's never getting through. But usually players are accustomed, at least at this level, they're accustomed to using oh wow.
There wasn't really, there was no background for everything in front of that.
Yeah, so that just went straight to the core, blew it up. That does it just fine.
Yep.
The richer will self-destruct.
They won. Yep, that's it.
Congratulations, team winner. Moving on to the semifinals. All right, then. Next up, we have Team 1 versus Way Too Fluffy.
I like that name. Hey, we're way too fluffy. We're way too fluffy. Firework has too many badges.
He is one of the many. One of the few, I should say. Is more accurate. One of the few with more badges than we can render in the lobby. Oh, jeez. All right, then. Ooh, looks like we're back on balls.
Balls? You say balls? Semifinals! People love this map.
I can't possibly imagine why. All right. All right, so we have Warthog and Spook banned. So we will not be seeing either of those. But this map is known for seep play. I imagine we also might see Scattershot. We might see a Scattershot mirror as well. Both of these teams very fond of Scattershot. Something about snipers. All right then.
I guess we are ready.
We are ready to go.
No, no.
I think we lost Frazzz.
Frazzz?
I'm back. Am I here? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, my PC just blanked out and started shutting down. I'm like, what? What? Give me a quick, fast moment to get everything back up and running. Oh dear. I apologize for whatever. I don't even know what happened there.
All right. We will rebuild the lobby.
Oh dear. OBS stayed open, but everything else was like, oh, you know.
Interesting.
And I don't know why, but I was only going to put the cable in my phone to charge it, and then the PC was like, oh, shutting down. I'm like, what? So, yeah.
All right. Sounds like we need to go in through your event log at some point.
Yeah, probably, because whatever it is doing. There we go, Forts and multiplayer. Go. We will be back momentarily, folks. Don't you worry. There we go. And lobby is up.
I like being on the lobby screen and seeing the other tournament competitors just in their own lobbies playing matches in between the actual tournament matches.
Oh dear. Well, everything's back there. These lobbies back up. I just need to find all the mods again. It's that one, isn't it? I believe, right?
I'll suggest them for you.
Much apologies for that, people. I don't even know what happened there.
All right then.
There we go. Just need the other team. That was... yeah.
All right. Hey, you know, it happens.
It's just like, oh, shutting down. And I'm sitting going, what, huh?
Surprise.
Like, no, you will not do
like,
that.
Did it just turn the game off, or did it like actually like the entire operating system start shutting down and you had to press the cancel button?
It came up and black screen that said shutting down, and I managed to hit escape enough times because OBS stayed open. It was like, do you really want to do this?
Okay.
My event viewer says access to drivers and Windows Update was blocked. All right, sure, whatever that means. Oh great. Oh, that doesn't help. It shut down everything in the background as well, so like my stream deck and everything are just like, nope, don't want to work.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
What in the world has gone on there?
Technical difficulties. Welcome to live content.
least we're back running.
All right, so we just need Team Juan. And here they come.
Oh, dear.
So Spook and Warthog are banned for this one. All right. Yeah, Eaton was saying that he did need a minute, so he certainly got his minute, or at least will be getting.
It's like, I need a minute. Well, you got one, as in my PC decided it didn't want to stay on.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you the thing anyway. I still have the thing where I occasionally get issues when I have actually editing in Premiere. It will, if I pull something in from, like, say, you know, you open your documents and you go in and pull in a sound effect or something, it'll freeze the PC and it'll blue screen.
I don't know how you manage to do this to your computer every time.
Me and technology don't get on.
I've noticed.
But
Oh no.
we...
I don't suppose you have a UPS connected to your computer.
I do.
Hmm.
Why?
Well, that still eliminates most of my theories.
Unless he's got a USB attached to it as well.
No, it's just a power, free battery powered ones, free on battery powered ones.
Either way, the players are ready.
Excellent.
match
Okay,
is
we're
made.
good to go.
Let's jump into it.
begin and not have anything break.
And
Of
we're
course,
off.
something breaks. Oh no. There we go. OBS wasn't picking up the game now.
Hey!
I'm just
I
gonna...
called it. We've got a scatter shot mirror match. Yes, both of these teams are well known for their affinity for scatter shot. Mostly because snipers and also the 20 mils are just nice. Like, they're really nice when you get them all right. But here on the left-hand side, we have Team 1 made of Tex and Eaton. Probably the favored team to win this tournament outright. They'll be playing Scattershot against some really rather worthy opponents. It's Team Way Too Fluffy on the right-hand side, comprised of Dami and Bowser. All players involved extremely well-known, extremely high prestige and high-skilled players. This is going to be a match that's either going to end very quickly, like some kind of top-tier samurai battle where it ends in 1 second, or it's gonna get a long, dragged-out, scrappy fight of similar, evenly matched players. Of course, the map is balls. And in this mirror match...
you say?
Yes. And in this mirror match, I do expect to see a lot of sniping. So the passive of Scattershot... Scattershot has two passives. First, projectile-based weapons, such as the buzzsaw, and snipers fire an additional projectile. So snipers just fire 2 bullets instead of 1, and the buzzsaws fire an additional buzzsaw, which makes it cut way deeper, which is a significant strength of Scattershot. The second passive is that it increases the strength of energy shields. I do not know why this is a passive of Scattershot, but it is a passive of Scattershot. The active of Scattershot causes 20 mils to become more accurate and fire burst fire. To be more specific, it causes every projectile weapon, including 20 mils, to be more accurate. And then it causes 20 mils specifically to fire burst shot, which gives it a little bit more precision and gives it a little bit more damage, which is nice. So typically for the scatter shot playbook, you have snipers all over the place because double shot snipers, the occasional buzzsaw because the bonus buzzsaw projectiles are just good. Although we'll see in this match they're not doing all that much, they're just plinking away a little bit, as it were.
Plink, 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 plink. You know what they should do? They should create a mod where it's just me and you making the sound effects.
Oh no. I mean, that would be hilarious. I've got so many sound bites you could choose from.
Some people have used some of my sound bites, like on the Frazzz cannon. People have used me going, Shuriken!
Yes.
It's like, why?
Uh-oh. Ooh, actual
what?
buzzsaw damage. We have a collapse. We have deformation into a collapse. That's an exposed core. Oh, that's actual damage done. Team 2 is now officially in the officially behind, with 70% one of their cores. That may not be Oh no,
What?
losing the 20 mil. Oh no, Team 2 is being picked apart. They got a little greedy.
That
Just
core didn't
firing
take
the
any
20
damage
mil.
there, though.
The 20 mils do so little splash damage. Like, they do not break things. Oh, jeez. Okay, so that's just unfortunate. Oh, almost causing another collapse. So the main difference here, Team 1 builds everything attached to their main ball. You'll notice that they didn't expand for anything other than a little bit of energy, a little bit of
Metal?
economic production. Team 2 put all of their weapons and important bits on the expansions, and buzzsaws are incredibly good at getting rid of expansions. Both teams and all players have lost access to their expansions at some point. The difference is that when Team 2 lost access to their expansion, they also lost their weapons, which has put them at massive disadvantage, whereas Team 1 is effectively inseparable from their weaponry.
So I can see that Team 2 also has the issue of a very red bar here going on, which looks
Yeah.
painful.
The top player is relying on the structural support of the lower ball in order to keep themselves aloft. Not entirely relying, so they're still up, but only just barely. So it's going to be a matter. Okay, commander active from Team 2. We should have 220 mils. Massive damage. And that was just a buzzsaw that did it.
Yeah, took away the 20 mil, and the 20 mil capped on the side there and started burning stuff away. Like, that's a good trade there. Oh, and cutting off some of the eco.
Yeah, I didn't see the weakness in Team 1's top base there. It looks impenetrable to buzzsaws to me. I didn't catch. I clearly did not catch the what happened to make it take that kind of damage. A return fire with the scatter shot active does get rid of a 20 mil again, reducing Team 2's top base to, well, toothless once more. Team 2's lower base is looking to fire the 20 mils. They don't have the commander active, so I think they're just going to fire them in order to gain charge. Yeah, they're just firing just to get some damage, and they'll have to do the commander active next volley.
So sorry
All
for
right,
the
so-
upgrade center. It can get hit.
Oh yeah, yes. It's just waiting to get sniped. That's an expensive repair bill, but I don't think either team is focusing on that. While yes, we do see the top tier players spending a lot of APM on sniping, when it matters, the players will focus on more important things, and both teams have more important things. The sandbags keeping Team 1's weapons safe for now. A buzzsaw completely removes all of those sandbags. If that was done in the opposite order, we might see this game swing heavily into favor of Team 2. But that's kind of the thing. This match is still, despite all the damage dealt, still fairly even. Surprise development, we have swarm missiles being added in, which is not terribly surprising. Balls is known for its ease of use when it comes to the missile-based weapon, right? It's just something to take into account. Buzzsaw lands, opening the way for potential 20 mil cannons. Just firing the 20 mils to charge their commander active. Team 1 is ready to fire. Commander active. Focus firing the top base. Is that going to be it?
Yep.
That's it.
And away it goes.
It was close. That was very close, but top base just barely doesn't make it and is removed from play. Mind you, because Team 2 was investing most of their goodies into the center ball instead of their starting island, Team 2's second player is able to easily reclaim the lost expansion, and with it gains 2 mines and a free 20 mil. Oh, but a buzzsaw disconnects. Remember how buzzsaws are great at causing disconnects? Well, unfortunately, that has happened, and has resulted in loss of another heavy set of weapons for Team 2. That connection really needs to be defended far, far better.
It's not gonna last, basically, the way it's going now.
Yeah, Team 2's got one opportunity now to fire with their commander active, all 3 of their 20 mils. If they don't do catastrophic damage,
one cannon down.
They're
well, they got one cannon down, but not really much else in the way of other damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice they removed one weapon from Team 1, but it's not going to be enough. That's one weapon. Team 1 is now returning fire. At tit for tat, Team 2 loses another 20 mil. The expansion now only has 2 mines and no weapons. So, oof. Team 2 just needs much more firepower if they're going to have a hope of coming back in this game. Mind you, they are currently working on that firepower. With the missile weapons below, the nuke is being prepared. Uh-oh, massive damage.
Well,
critical hit from the cannon.
I hope he didn't want those sandbags.
Oh, he wanted them. He wanted them real bad. He's got to rebuild that immediately. Once Team 2 fires the next volley, if they don't have once Team 1 fires their next actually charged volley, Team 2 will not survive without those sandbags. Buzzsaws takes out the AA. Surprised he didn't wait for that. If he waited for that and then fired it with the nuke, he could have actually just removed Team 1's lower player here.
I've just realized though, there's nothing to stop the nuke hitting the bottom of his fort.
No, there isn't. It's one of the reasons why it's so very difficult to defend nukes on this map. It's one of the reasons why nukes are so popular on this map. All he's got to do is fire that, which he doesn't have a sniper. Oh no, he doesn't have a sniper, and the buzzsaws are coming in. Oh, this is potentially game ending. A swing and a miss. The cannon doesn't land its shot. Oh boy. Team 2 lives off of a poorly aimed volley for Team 1. He's going to get an opportunity to fire the nuke if he gets a sniper. He still doesn't have a sniper in production.
Why has he not got a sniper?
I don't know. Bowser, you need a sniper. I think he's just trying to rely on the 20 mils for now.
Oh, wait,
What?
What?
He gets it! The sandbags are too heavy. Just the disconnects. That's a player eliminated. Team 1, this is down to a 1v1, and I think Team 2 is at the advantage here. Yes, Team 1 has access to more stuff, but Team 2, that more stuff doesn't include most weapons.
Oh.
Unless Team 1 nails this shot and lands it directly on the core, he doesn't nail it. Team 2 is going to have an opportunity to come back here. The nuclear weapons are armed and ready. Oh no, the sniper's just... He's still got an extra sniper. He
Yep.
could fire the nukes right now. There's not enough AA to stop this.
Why is he
It
going
looks like he's just trying to finish off the remnants of the lower base to make sure there's no economy there.
Not that great of a shot, to be honest, but
Yeah, the nukes went wild. Definitely, from our spectator perspective, we know that nuke should have gone toward the core, but from his perspective, there's nothing at all wrong with trying to remove the economic advantage that Team 1
we are
has here.
down to the last minute now.
Yes, and neither team knows who's in the lead at this point. So both players are going to be scrambling for as much damage as they can, as any damage on the core can make the difference. Now, we know, because we have the spectator readout, that in 30 seconds, Team 1 will win this, unless Team 2 manages to deal additional damage to the core. But this has been a dragged out, knocked down, scrappy fight.
50% between them.
Yep, and it is that close. The nuke, I think even if the nuke lands here, it's not enough. Not enough.
Oh no! It
There's not
hit
enough
the
splash
rock.
damage.
Oh my lord!
So very close.
That is
Oh.
2%. It must be like this is like 0.5 of a percent. Wow. Very well done to both teams.
This is one match I wish could have gone longer. Oh man, an extra 5 minutes could have made all the difference. Oh ho ho ho. That's so very close, but congratulations to Team 1. Moving on.
Wow.
Oh man. That was a good match. You see, these are the kind of matches that we're here for. Well played, well played. All right then. Oh jeez, I want more matches like that. It's so good.
I always love it when you get like that, like to the bitter end, to the like the smallest percentages possible. Obviously, the losing team will like be kicking themselves. It's like I could have just nudged something back, but it's like they have to, like, you know. Congratulations to both of them, both of the teams for doing that. That was amazing.
Yes. Very amazing. Chat is calling for a rematch. I know. I want the rematch. It's okay, guys. We have Eaton at home. He comes and joins us during our multiplayer matches all the time. We'll get our rematch. We'll get our rematch. Just for the sake of the tournament, we will be continuing through. All right. So we have Pro Broad Team and Toast.
Toast Admirer, please.
Let's see. Toast Admirer should be Team 2. Pro Broad Team, Team 1.
What map
the
is
Commanders.
it? Up and down 2v2.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Shame is not double elimination. Not this time. Double elimination with 32 players would be an all-day event, and some people like sleeping at some point in time. Mostly our competitors.
What are you trying to say? I like sleeping. I know I don't know that much, but I like sleeping. Although after this, I'm going straight into an edit, so...
Mm-hmm. All right, so we have Pro Bruh Team versus Toasted Myra. The players are ready. The match is made. Let's do this.
Excellent. Begin!
And we're off.
I'm just going to say,
Okay,
make sure you
then.
listen to the lovely Incursive's voice. I'll be back in a moment because a furball needs a pee.
All right. Here we have on the left-hand side, it is Pro Bruh Team on Team 1, comprised of Shuka and Vertix, I think, is the way to pronounce that. Making a name, should I say, a spectacle for themselves in their round 1 match where they went for an extraordinarily greedy pinch fist build and slammed Noah's team out of the tournament in what was extremely satisfying and very well performed strategies, using a Magna Beam of all things, which is a level of cooperation and coordination that you don't generally see even among the professional players here at these tournaments. And here on Team 2, it's Team Toast Admirer, comprised of Thurbenzin and Naomi, or Buanwo. Players that we have seen multiple times before, having appeared in tournaments several times. These are, Thurbenzin is a fairly newer player to the tournament scene. Buanwo we've seen a few more times. But these are still quite capable players, and I am excited to see how they match up. It does seem that we have pinch fist things happening on both sides, as this is a mirror match. A little bit more greed coming from Team 1. You can tell because Team 1's missing most of their base at this point. We'll see if that pays off for them. Last time, it did pay off for them. I am interested to see how it works out. They do seem to be going for a similar, if not the same strategy, albeit the specific selling of the base is a little bit different. It's going to make for an interesting combination here. Mind you, because both teams are pinch fist, the timings are not going to be so dramatic as the difference in their previous match. Also, you'll notice Team 1 not going nearly as greedy as they did in their previous match. Buzzsaw, for example, ricocheting off instead of what would have simply sliced them. Quick note, if a buzzsaw breaks this node here, this base collapses. So this base is still vulnerable, but making that shot is extremely difficult. We'll see if that happens here.
Judging by the number of batteries.
Yeah, judging by the number of batteries, I think Team 1's lower player, I think they're going for the same strategy, and Team 1's lower player is not going to be missing batteries this time around. Oh! Ooh, he was so close. So close to slicing that off. If it didn't hit the background brace, if it didn't hit the background and instead nailed the foundation here, that would have been catastrophic for Team 1. Similarly, Team 2 has a similar vulnerability, although that shot is much, much harder to make. These guys are raising the bar on greed. They are. Question is, do we see a Magna Beam out of Team 1's top player? So far, it's just fire beams. They're clearly not going for the exact same strategy, mostly because they've built a howitzer instead of the 20 mils, and we're not seeing a Magna Beam, so I think it's just going to be howitzer fire beam, which requires less coordination, is generally much more consistent, less memey for sure. It's hard to give it a power level in comparison, like how strong it is by comparison. It's more consistent, we'll put it that way, and consistency is a strength of its own. Team 2 going with the howitzer cannon, Team 2 ahead in the howitzer cannon construction. Team 2 also going with a heavy laser as opposed to the multiple fire beams. Multiple fire beams generally very good before the heavy weapons come out because you can snipe them out. You can snipe out heavy weapons while they're in construction. Also very good support weapons for your teammate, especially if your teammate is going for things like cannons. Seems to be exactly what they're planning to do. Oh, Buonwo. Or Naomi. Missing the first plasma shot. That could have been devastating had it hit the economy. Or really most any place at all. Team 1 with their greedy pinch fist builds is not particularly well defended, and we're about to see the consequence of that, as a single howitzer removes them without even the need of a follow-up. Team 1 loses their top player. With no firebeam support, Team 1's lower player can still deal massive damage, as Team 1 has gone with the howitzer cannon, and howitzer cannon is absolutely enough of its own accord to eliminate players. We'll see if that manages to happen. Team 2 is certainly not immune to the devastating damage of the howitzer with the cannon follow-up. Just a matter of will they land the shot before Team 2 fires their next volley. The answer is a solid maybe. Team 2 fires, damaging the foundation of Team 1 but not breaking it. The cannon follow-up does not hit the same location as the howitzer, so no bonus damage present. Looks like the German team is in the lead this time. Howitzer fires. Shot down. Team 2's anti-air response is enough. The howitzer does not make it across the field. At this point, Team 1 is likely going to have to invest into some map control assets of their own, flak, shotguns, snipers, just to suppress Team 2, or that howitzer is not likely to cross the map. Massive damage. The foundation of Team 1... Oh, that's it.
I came back at the right time.
Team 2 with the victory. A clean pickoff. All that greed. It works well when it works. But when you get opponents that can punish it, it can do devastating. It could be a really rather unpleasant experience to be on the receiving end of heavy weapons fire when you don't have enough armor to defend against it. When you've gone super greedy and not built out your big boxes and the like, results in devastating damage.
So I came back at the right time then, did I?
Yes, you did.
Good. I would have been back a little bit quicker, but somebody decided to have a barking match at his own reflection.
Just puppy dog.
Yeah,
Just
no, he
puppy
saw
dog
himself
things.
in the window and then just started barking, and then every floor we went down, he barked at himself, went outside, barked because he felt like it. I bring him back up and he's just like, I didn't do anything.
Oh, jeez. Well, congratulations to Toast admirers as they move on to the semifinals. Next up, we have Perfect Ping versus Genesis. Two teams with high caliber players. Is it going to be another good match? Or Mateo is just going to door snipe someone and remove their core in one shot? One of the two.
All of the above.
That's true. That's not mutually exclusive.
I do apologize for having to nip away at that point, but hey, when a dog's bladder has to go, a dog's bladder has to go.
Hey.
Now he's way back to sleep, so. Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, it's 3 a.m. in Thailand. Oh no. Our poor competitors. This time zone not ideal for the oceanic region.
Ah.
Oh jeez. All right, so we'll have Team Genesis versus Team Perfect Ping.
Seep has gotten banned by Perfect Ping, and Spook is banned by Genesis. Bum, bum, bum. Let us begin the attack.
All right. Kick it off when you're ready.
Team 1's thing needs fixed. That comes up as just saying Team 1, or is that what we're going with on the splash screen?
I think we're going with that on the splash screen because we didn't get a
logo. They didn't give us one.
Yeah. Something about being a backup team. All right, then we are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another high caliber match. Here on the left-hand side, we have Teutonic and Mateo, part of Team Perfect Ping. Jumping at the last minute, these players, despite being tournament champions and very well-known players, didn't sign up as part of the main line, but instead as the backup team, just in case there were dropouts, they would participate. Well, there were dropouts, a lot of them, and so now we have Mateo and Teutonic here with us, and we kind of expect them to run through the opposition. Mind you, their opposition on Team 2, it's Team Genesis with Lavin and Full Felly, both very competent players. Not exactly lambs to the slaughter, let's put it that way, so we're expecting quite a good match. Now, it's worth noting that Team 2 has gone pinch-fisted. We have seen pinch-fist several times before. It means greedy plays, weak bases, massive damage output. We've got glass cannon builds incoming. So we can see this match end very quickly in either direction. Either Team 2 does the damage they need, or Team 1 survives and retorts in kind. Looks like we've got a fairly standard missile rush from Team 2. We have the forwardmost base going for double swarm missiles into fast nuclear launch, where the upper base is going to be going support. We're going to see, I believe that's going to be Firebeam variant support. I've actually taken to going with the shotgun variant support as opposed to Firebeam, but Firebeam support, very good. Also has the added benefit of igniting their own nukes, allowing for bonus damage output, which is just way more aggressive. But like, the shotguns are a little bit better at removing anti-air. So there's benefit to both. We have seen successes in both. Looks like Team 1's not being particularly cautious with their defenses, leaving swarm missiles the chance to deal damage. So we're seeing those swarm missiles actually fired before just upgrading directly to nuke.
Would you like a nuke to the face?
Well, that's going to be happening, given that Team 1 is going for heavy weapons. Yeah, they are covering. You notice that they're covering the wood, or they're covering the metal with wood. That's because metal is cheap and doesn't have to be repaired. Instead, they could just, sell it off or repair it on the cheap. Metal is expensive, and they don't want to pay the repair costs for having to repair metal. So instead, they're just skimping with the wood and letting it go. Now, Team 1 is about ready to get their heavy weapons under construction, which will put them. Well, not ready to fire before that nuke is ready. So Team 1 has spent all the money they need to get weapons on the field. Now Team 1 just has to survive, because Pinch Fist is here, and they've got nukes. And mind you, unlike in the Eaton match, in the the Team 1 match. Team 2 has not had their energy production damaged, so Team 2 will have the energy to fire these weapons multiple times, which is not the ideal condition for Team 1 to be in. So Team 1's going to be investing into some AA here. We already see a flak and a machine gunner. We're going to see some more machine gunners in play.
You can see the front base is preparing for taking it to the face.
Yes. All of these players, they know what's happening. It's just a matter of, can Team 1 defend that laser? I don't think he's ready yet. Oh, he's not. This is panic building. This is, oh no, I'm not ready for the nuke. Not yet. Ooh.
Also,
It hits hard.
To the core.
Yes. The Team 1's lowermost player needed just a little bit more time to get that extra module in front. If that, honestly, despite the core damage being significant, bringing Team 1's lowermost core down to 77%, if that nuke had instead aimed at the weapon emplacement, this match would look very different, because that would have removed Team 1's only and first real weapon, which would give Team 2 ridiculous amounts of extra time.
Probably not helping that his teammate keeps hitting him in the behind. The flat cannon was actually hitting his core.
Well, I mean, it was hitting the core is protected from behind, just in case of this kind of thing. So he's not really hurting. It's just awkward. It's just funny to see. Oh, AP sniper, interesting. Another interesting note: Team 2's top base, instead of going for fire beam support, is just going for raw damage. Fire beam, plasma beam combo. I mean, it's a great follow-up.
Oh,
typically,
is he gonna try and do what I think he's gonna try and do? Oh, nice. Sort of a nice sort of take out the nuke and then, you know, well, he didn't really get through anything because there's a lot of wood in there. Jeez.
Yeah, the dense wall. Uh-oh.
Trying to cut through. They want in, and they don't want your cookies.
Well, Team 2 is running out of time. That howitzer is going to be completed in the next 30 seconds. And then the damage output from Team 1 will be...
Here comes another nuke, though.
Devastating.
We're trying to... He can't
Which
open the door. He's going to have to...
time.
Oh, nice.
All right, Warthog active, should be online. Teutonic should be activating and then firing that howitzer.
Yep, there it
and
goes.
we have a laser follow-up. As long as the shot is true, the laser follow-up.
Oh, will it? It didn't go down.
So they missed the core, over-penetrated the base, but missed the core. So that will put a heavy damper on Team 2's forwardmost base. Without energy production, the double nuke play is just not. It's not a thing. He's going to have enough energy stored up to fire one, but in doing so, he's just going to have so little energy left.
Ooh. Oh, no, and it's away.
That's it. Team 2 didn't have enough defenses against the howitzer, completely exposing the base, and leaves Team 2's uppermost base destroyed. This is down to one greedy, rushing nuclear launch of a player, without enough energy to fire his weapons, and not enough defenses to survive. It's only a matter of time before Team 1 just grinds them out of the game. Let's see how long... Are we going to see more art? Oh, please no. Mateo and Teutonic are not... Mateo and Teutonic are not known for their artistic appendages. But we do have another set of nuclear launch. These should get shut down. Yeah, that... Not even close. Oh, but the laser misses. The snipers don't. Think he's letting it happen. Well played, well played. Well played all around. That was close. If that nuke had landed in a slightly different position, I think this match may have gone another direction. But alas, we have catastrophic damage from Team 1, syncing up their shots perfectly and eliminating the top base at the exact moment they needed.
It looks like we will now, I'm guessing, have winner versus one. Or was that winner versus one?
Winner versus one is the next match.
Ah, yes.
As Perfect Ping moves on to the semifinals.
One versus win. Yeah, actually, that's kind of cool. I like that.
Oh, jeez. All right. We're getting the players into the lobby, and we'll be starting momentarily.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. We'll begin. And we're heading into caverns this time. If it will let me click the dang tick. It's just like, no, you're not allowed to tick.
All right, so we have Team Win on Team 1, Team 1 on Team 2. It's looking good. We have Scatter and Warthog bands on Caverns.
Excellent.
Actually, who's rank 1 right now? Oh, Malame, of course. Just like Eaton's only rank 2 on the ladder? Nah, Malame has actually been grinding it out.
He wanted that spot. He kept that spot, and we'll keep it from Eaton for 2 days.
Probably. That sounds about right. And then Eaton will take it back, and then Malame will grind it out. It's always a fun game.
Echo has passed out behind my chair.
Sleepy puppy.
Yeah, it's just like I looked around, and, like, so if there's times where it's like, because we have like a couch cover thing for him and blankets and stuff like that, and occasionally, like a lot of the time, he's been spending the time behind me, and I'll have to, like, before I move, I'm just like, is there a dog? I guess we're ready for this round.
Yes, we are. Kick it off.
Is it meant to be Team 1 again?
No.
That's not updated yet.
Ah, okay. Give it another moment.
We're going to be doing winner versus one, or win versus one. Oh, god dang it. I give up. Are we ready? Let's do this.
Let's go.
Begin.
All right, and we are off.
Who shall win? Who shall fall? This is the first round of the semifinals we're going into right now.
Interesting. So I was thinking about this. Architect, I don't want to say has been untested, but has not had as much, I think is, dare I say, underappreciated or perhaps underrated. And I've been wondering how long until we see some of these upper end teams play around with Architect in the tournaments.
Well,
Because Architect does one thing and one thing really well. Architect has cheap wood spam, and wood spam is strong. Wood spam in the hands of incredibly good players is infuriating to deal with because it's just that strong. So
I think
This
architects
is-
are also better than engineers.
So you say that, but I'm pretty certain architect as the name is, it was a typo or a mistranslation. It was supposed to be engineer, I think.
Right, you get out. Leave, Curtis, get out. You're meant to be on my side, damn it.
I am an engineer, okay? So zip it.
Is that why your thumbnails
Jeez.
are not?
That's why my thumbnails are not graphically designed. Okay. It's fine. Well, let's go ahead and introduce our players here. Players who need no introduction, but we shall show them off nonetheless. We have Team Winner on the left-hand side, comprised of Firework and Alex. Facing off against their opponents in this Commander's Mirror match, it's Team Juan, comprised of Tux and Eaton. They're even doing the one EMP. This has been a thing for a while now, and it got a bit of popularity last tournament, and it just kind of died out a bit. It's just one EMP. They fire it once and then sell it. He might fire it again.
Why?
Maybe. Because you can sell it for most of its cost, and if you land your shot, the damage you deal is more than the cost of firing.
Oh! That was a cheeky shot there.
Beautiful. Well, welcome to Forts. That backfired. So we see I don't even want to call it risky. It's almost risk-free, almost. Obviously, it can be punished a little bit with a sniper, as everyone here gets snipers because welcome to high-tier forts. But generally speaking, you can just blindside an opponent by firing an EMP, and it's almost exclusively uncontested. It got 6% damage done, it shut down the core, it did something, and it cost Team 2's topmost player effectively nothing. At least until he tried to fire it a second time and got it sniped. But generally, you fire it once, they sell it off, and it costs you like 50 metal to do 6% core damage and some energy damage and whatnot. So it's generally just a worthwhile thing to do. But obviously, it doesn't do enough that it's super impactful. So whether or not players do it it's just something that you have to be aware of. Kind of. If you're not aware of it, then oh no, you took an EMP damage and nobody really cares, but alas. It looks like we've got the same strategies going for both teams here, or at least very similar. Team 2 is a little bit greedier with it, but Team 1 going with the howitzer and I assume cannon once they have the monies to place it. Team 1's top base going with the plasma variant of it. So we're going to have the howitzer try to land a shot just bare, and then plasma beam follow up to do the actual damage. Whereas Team 2 has double fire beam to support the howitzer instead. So the fire beams will be preventing anti-air so the howitzer can land, whereas Team 1 is attempting to just land the howitzer and follow up with the plasma. Mind you, this fire beam almost destroyed the howitzer. It's very close. Team 1 had to panic build energy shields just to keep the howitzer alive. I think they actually also used their commander ability explicitly for the purposes of the bonus build speed, so that the shields come online before the fire beams will be ready to fire again. Howitzer passing clean through, missing the fire beam, but the fire beam getting sniped anyways, because, you know, sniper's strong. That's going to leave Team 2 down one fire beam. We'll see all those machine guns get burned out of the sky by the fire beam, allowing it to actually land. Manually fired machine guns, we have some hot machine gun on machine gun action. My favorite kind. Looks like Team 1 also investing in a firebeam in an effort to assist in the anti-air endeavor. Doesn't do enough. He needed an additional firebeam or to have it aimed a little bit better. Looks like Team 2 has the cannon follow-up for the howitzer already ready to go. So if this lands, this could be devastating. Wow, I think that the plasma actually burned the howitzer out of the sky, but not before it got within explosive range. So it still dealt massive damage. Cannon aiming below, splitting their target focus. Usually not something we see. I think the cannon from the top base is unable to aim low enough. So instead they're refocusing their targets down to the lower base. Howitzer misses, needs a little bit less power. That howitzer clearly not intended to aim at the lower base first, which is unfortunate for Team 2. Very fortunate for Team 1.
A lot of
Team
sniper
1...
swapping here right now.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I haven't mentioned it much because it's just normal part for the course, but snipers at this level, they're just omnipresent and always sniping. And so we see sniper duels and sniper trades and just constant firing. Incendiary howitzer landing against Team 1. The AA for Team 2 is enough, but the snipers coming for the cleanup. Team 1 loses their howitzer, and with it, their primary damage dealer. Team 1 is down to a single laser for damage output, which, while works, is not going to be enough to end the game. Team 1 is now on damage control. Team 1's purpose, try to get door snipes, hold off. There it is, there's the door snipe. Oh! That's potentially, is there a trade? Oh, not enough. Architect coming in clutch, constructing that wood just in time.
Will that snap with anything important in it that could cause damage?
No. The Team 1's husk of a base will not be falling on to... I'm sorry, Team 2's husk of a base will not be falling onto the remnant survivor, as you can see. So as I was saying, door snipe was Team 1's only hope, and they nailed it and got the critical hit, causing cascading secondary explosions, destroying Team 2's topmost base, leaving Team 1 in the advantage despite having only a single weapon left and not even a firing angle to deal damage. So right now, Team 2's lowermost base is effectively untouchable. It can't be harmed by Team 1. And there we have it. There's the return fire. Team 1's lower base is destroyed by Team 2. We're down to a 1v1. Looks like Team 1 has finally adjusted himself to get an angle with his fire beam to deal some damage, but a fire beam does not destroy much.
Well, there goes a couple of snipers. I guess hope they had health insurance.
Indeed. The fire beam does manage to destroy Team 2's plasma beam, but a fire beam can cook weapons, but it doesn't break the base. Team 1 needs to reevaluate their weapon choice and their weapon positioning if they intend to do anything in this match. Team 2 has just sold off his remaining weapons. He's tech swapping already. He's selling off his laser production facility this early, getting an upgrade center. Is he transitioning into missiles? He's going to have to sell off some mines and get some portals if he's going for that one. But
I feel like it's making me panic a little bit with Team 2's base because it's flashing red.
You know, you get used to it after a while. It's just par for the course. The reality is that flashing, he could sell off the brace right now. He could destroy it right now if he wants to. It doesn't matter. That is not a load-bearing strut in this base. It's just decorative.
Oh! He's got another chance for that door closed. No, he didn't take that. And there goes the other sniper.
Yes, we're going to have a fair bit snipers. Mind you, without the howitzer in play, those machine gunners are not particularly needed, so we're not going to see them really rebuilt. The snipers, on the other hand, we will see them rebuilt. My question is, okay, so he is transitioning into cannon tech, just like Team 1 is doing. He's going to be ahead of the pivot, because Eaton here in the Team 2 base he started the pivot earlier, and so he's going to be a bit ahead. We'll see how that works out. He's...
Huh?
God, mortars. Why are you like this?
What? Huh?
It's fine. He's just applying pressure.
Oh, okay. Sure. What? What is going on?
I am curious where he's going to put his cannons. He's probably going to build howitzers.
Oh, that laser is open.
It's...
Oh. We were down to nearly the last 2.5 minutes of this match, and there's just... Oh. Yeah, they're...
Oh, yeah, no, the teams are dead even right now. It's 2.5 minutes remaining, dead even on the teams. It's entirely possible that these mortars are strictly to try to get damage, because both players know that this is going to come down to the clock.
Yep.
No one has heavy weapons that are capable of breaking into this, so assuming both players know that neither core has been damaged, that is to say both players are at a draw right now, when the time ends, this will come down to the tiebreaker, and the tiebreaker is damage dealt. Heavy mortars, great for dealing damage. So this may just be an exercise in...
Oh.
If they get through, yes.
Oh.
But ooh.
That was a tasty, tasty treat there, I guess. There is one
Yes.
gunner. Oh, a little bit high in the mortar.
A little high.
Uh-oh.
So I think at this point, both... Whew.
Oh, a trade
Yes.
for trade. Dang.
I think at this point, both players are playing for damage rather than attempting to destroy. Which is, I think, the way to go. Those mortars clearly not cutting it. There's just enough AA, there's just enough difficulty landing those shots. And he's probably just going to try to rely on the door snipes at this point to get damage done. Door snipes and buzzsaws.
Yeah, last minute
I have
here,
no
so
idea.
I don't know how it's gonna work.
I have no idea who's ahead on damage. Like, I genuinely don't. We're going to find out here in a moment.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, basically trade for trade. It's gonna be very, very, very close.
Yeah. This is... In 30 seconds, this game will end on time. This is a stalemate. Neither player is able to end this game, so it's going to come down to time. And when it comes down to time, it's just a matter of who's ahead on damage. So let's find out. Both players at this point just doing as much damage as they can.
To get that laser, but not quite getting the angle. Just
yeah, no, it's over. I'm excited to see the outcome.
Ooh. Team 2.
Team 2 wins it. And wins it and by a lot.
Oh, wow. That's actually
24,000 damage versus 58,000 damage.
Hats off to the players again. That was a really, really strong match, and well, came right down to just the damage difference.
Yes. Man. Talk about a stalemate. All these high tier players going scrappy to the end. It's beautiful. You'll love to see it. All right, then we have Team 1. Moving on. That's Eaton's team. In a
Next
tiebreak.
up, we have Toasted Miner versus Perfect Ping.
Excellent. All right, let's go. Okay, so we have Team 1 moving on to the finals. Remember that this is the second and last of the semifinals matches. So after this match, we'll have the bronze match.
And then
This
the
means-
finals.
Exactly. This also means that the team which is defeated in this match will immediately be playing again in the bronze match.
Ooh. Place your bets now, folks, who you're going to be wanting, Toast Admirer or Perfect Ping. And then we'll see.
And the bronze finisher will also win one of the prizes, it should be noted.
Excellent.
Yes. Okay, and let's get the map. We have scatter shots and seep band. Teutonic Mateo, Team 2. All right.
Let us
The match is made.
begin. Let's do this. And away.
And we're off.
The last of the semifinals is here, and it's Toast Admirer versus. I keep going to just say Team 2.
Team 2, once no name, now perfect ping. In this Warthog mirror match. Alright, here we have on the left-hand side, it's Team Toast Admirer, comprised of Durbenzine and Naomi. Both players that we know and love here in the tournament scene. Facing off against Mateo and Teutonic, the powerhouses of the tournament scene. We are going to, we're going to see some interesting combat here, I imagine. And I
Imagine we
assume it's going to
reversing them.
I mean, I'm totally down.
Oh.
It's okay, Frazzz. It's okay. We'll be okay. We could do it.
I feel like if we ever met and then it was like we were going in a tournament or something like that in person, you'd be like, it's all right, patting my back and that, giving me some water, and I'm like, oh my god, what are we gonna do?
Aggressive. Be aggressive. I'll be like the cheerleader the whole time while playing.
You just go like, go, 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 and I'm just like, ah! I love the music of forts. It's very peaceful. Who do you think is gonna win this one, though, Incursus?
Oh yeah, the music of this game is nice. I like to use it as background music for things because it's just good.
So we have heavy weaponry on left side already in the process of being built via their tech, and right side has two factories down. One is already halfway. How do you think this is gonna go?
Well, I could tell you because it's Mateo and Teutonic that we're going to see a lot of energy weapons. We have both players going for energy weapons. I know, big shock. The left-hand side's, I'm going to say, fairly standard. I'm not seeing anything particularly unusual. As much as I hate to say it, there's not much to talk about right now because no one's doing anything unusual or untoward. The closest to an unusual thing we have here is the double energy tech. Usually you mix and
What did that
match.
just take out?
That took out a.
Is that metal
took
storage
out.
or battery?
That should have been metal storage. Yes, that was metal storage. Okay. And beautiful shot with the buzzsaw. Generally, you just completely ignore the buzzsaw at this stage because, I mean, what can you actually hit? But that was an incredibly precise shot, incredibly accurate shot. Something you don't generally see. Usually you just take the risk and don't care because no one can do anything about it.
Laser beams. And a Howie is going up.
Indeed, we see howitzer from the topmost team one's base. The question then, are we going? Oh, we're going to see a plasma out of team one's lower base. Yeah. It's like either it's the plasma variant, or it's the energy, or it's the fire beam variant. The fire beam variant is good, especially in these matches like we saw out of Eaton's team, where you just want to get the howitzer to land. Because, you know, these experienced players will prevent the howitzer from landing unless you do something about it. But the plasma beam, just the heavy laser, it does so much more damage. Like if you just land the howitzer bare without support, the plasma is it is the ideal weapon to follow up with, and there's basically no surviving that. So Team 2 just needs to make sure that the howitzer doesn't land, and they'll be fine. Team 1 needs to make sure the howitzer lands, which is difficult if you don't have a fire beam. So Team 1 will be adding a fire beam here in a moment, but like, you could just add 3 fire beams and make sure the howitzer lands, you know?
There is fire beam and laser on both forts for Team 2 at the moment. So that's going to be some pain and suffering coming very, 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 very soon.
Oh yeah, and Team 2 is going just double fire beam plasma, which is devastating damage, especially in the hands of Teutonic and Mateo, who are known for this exactly. Of course, the reason why we generally don't see double energy weapons is because energy weapons can be completely shut down by energy shields. So
we don't have any of them on the field right now.
We don't, and we won't until the Team 1 players know that Team 2 is committed to energy shields. Or energy weapons.
It did. That actually took a chunk of the reactor.
Yes. The cannon, the secondary explosion from the cannon, doing a 39% damage on Toasted Myra's topmost base. We may start seeing energy shields here. Likely we won't see energy shields until bottom player reveals that they are committed to energy as well. But once they realize that both players are committed to energy weapons, like right now, we should start seeing energy shields. Yeah. This is the cue. You need energy shields.
Oh, yep. Although it looks like he's trying to get the Howie out. Is it going to be? Oh, no, they were ready for that. They were beyond ready for that.
This is the
consequence.
consequence.
Lets you fire twice, basically.
Mm-hmm. This is the consequence of not going heavy fire beam. You don't have enough fire beams ready to defend the howitzers, and then the howitzer just doesn't make it. So now Team 2 has all of their weapons available. Team 1 only has a howitzer and a fire beam, which, while workable, it just doesn't have the damage output that Team 2 can field right now. And I'm surprised to see Team 1 hasn't gone heavy with the energy shields. Oh, it lands.
That is a hit.
Yeah, I mean, the howitzer, when it lands, it does a lot of damage, but as you could see, Team 1 doesn't have a follow-up. They've lost their plasma, they've lost their cannon, they've lost their standard cannon. It hurts, but Team 2 has all the time in the world to rebuild, and they're just going to fire their weapons again.
True, because neither of the heavy weapons have been taken out right now.
Exactly, and now Team 2, they're just going to focus their fire. That howitzer's got a limited lifespan right now.
I.e.
They tank that first shot, but that's not a sustainable amount of damage. Team 1 cannot sustain that kind of hit time and time again. And until something changes, Team 1 has no way to stop that. The only way to stop that kind of damage is to destroy those weapons, which can be done with a single howitzer, but we're looking at door snipe territory to come back in this. At least until something dramatic changes.
No,
the fire beam is ready.
Okay.
Team 1 is ready.
Here they go. Oh, wait, they've activated the ability. He could fire again if he has enough for it.
No, the howitzer refire doesn't. It only reloads if you miss your shot. So he landed his shot, therefore he doesn't get a second shot.
That... No.
Look at that. The howitzer is just shy of exposed. It's running out of defenses here.
I would hate to be like the person manned on this Howie right now, because he'd be like, right, I'm fired, I'm doing good. Oh, I can feel a little bit toasty outside the door. Could we turn down the aircon just a little bit? Oh, no, it's even warmer. Okay.
The fire beam lands. There's not going to be a follow-up. The win condition from Team 1 here is coming from this heavy laser or from this cannon. Team 1 needs to have either of these weapons completed so they can get a follow-up. Team 2 just needs to keep firing. The energy shields, of course, are now coming out, which, in my opinion, a bit slow on the reaction time.
But it will stop that going through to the Heavy if he shoots forward. Oh, so where did the fire beam? Did he take out the fire beam?
No, one of the fire beam ignited, penetrated and ignited, and it just took a while for it to burn. It looks like Team 1 may actually come back in this, because that plasma is enabled now. Fires at the lower target instead of focusing fire, which not the ideal target, but with Team 2 and their over-reliance on energy weapons means that Team 1 has been allowed to get energy shields, and therefore they just stay in the game. Which is not the world in which Team 2 wants to live in, but it is what they have chosen to do.
Oh.
Such a heavy hit. Like, Team 2 was so far ahead for so very long.
Is it gonna get... You're gonna get another fire?
Nearly with the door snipe.
I see portals.
Yes. Portals, like energy shields, but works on kinetics.
Oh!
A door snipe.
And a... Oh, okay. There's a few damaging hits coming here. The portals are now gone. The laser is now having to be repaired, but there is a second one getting built as well, and a lot more gunners. Dang.
All right. Well, it looks like Team 2 is falling behind on the damage output. Team 1's win condition has returned.
Oh.
But Team 1 is not in a great spot. They are badly beaten, they are bruised, and their defenses are deformed. Team 2 is still in a decent position here, especially sitting on the 3 heavy lasers. They could penetrate and break all kinds of things. If they get that focus fire, just one energy shield being offline, which most of them are most of the time, can be the difference between Team 1 surviving and exploding here.
Door sniped with an actual laser.
Yeah. Well, Team 2's top base has tried that a few times now, unsuccessfully so far, but a few times but he's tried it a couple times. We had a door snipe on Team 1's lower base.
Another big hit there, but again, well, I mean,
another door snipe.
That cannon is made his core a little bit burnt.
Oh yeah. So for those wondering, this is what it's like to face against Mateo and Teutonic. Lasers and door snipes. You think, oh, but the laser doesn't do enough damage to burn things through the metal. It doesn't matter. Metal doesn't work when they're shooting through your open doors. This is why Mateo is known for the lasers as he is, because he just gets those perfect shots when he needs them. It just does so much damage. He doesn't have to touch your core if he just blows up all of your explosives.
If that cannon goes again, it will take the core with it.
Will it? It might. It very well might.
Because the first one did 39% damage. This one's closer to the core.
Yes, I do think this one's closer to the core. Usually it does about 20 damage.
Oh, smart. He's trying to drain the gunners out with just missile. Yeah.
Common and effective strategy. Very effective. And it looks like they are actually calling their shots on voice comms and designating targets. Like here they're rapidly changing targets here. They went from aim at the cannon to aim at the economy.
Someone ran out of power.
Yes, not enough wind turbines here. Ooh, he wasn't ready for the door snipe attempt. I say as if he didn't use a sniper to do it anyways. Who needs to snipe with heavy lasers when you could snipe with a sniper?
We're down to the last minute.
60 seconds left in the match, and Team 2 still in the lead.
Guess you can't blow up the cannon if it gets cut off.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Whee!
It looks like Team 2's top player has sold off their laser and is reinvesting it. Oh, the door snipe. Every time they open the door, they just send a laser round clean through it and get some more secondary explosions. All of this damage to their core is just secondary explosion damage. Like, I hate to say it, but this is just a class act. Team 2 isn't trying to properly break these bases. All they are doing is sniping out weapons, and it's doing devastating damage. And yeah, this match goes to the timer, but this is a match where Team 2 is never under real threat.
And sneaky.
Team 2 with the victory.
Oh, well, there everything goes. A very good, strong match, though, but not quite able to get the shots that would have turned it.
Exactly. That was like a clean methodical dismantling piece by piece from Team 2, and I love to see it. All right, then. So we get to see Team Toast Admirer in this next upcoming match, in the bronze match. Facing off against their opponent's team winner.
In the bronze match, the winner of the bronze match will be taking the very first of the monetary values.
Excellent. Der Benzin. Der Benzin's team, Toast Admirer, goes on to... That should be Team 2. Alright. The map is balls.
Balls, you say? Balls.
Yes, I do say. Surprised that Team 1 had more damage. Yeah, no, cannons do vastly more damage than lasers do. So that's usually the case, that whenever you go cannons, you're going to have a lot of damage. The problem is that Team 1 never had that penetrative power. The howitzer alone is not enough. Howitzer needs a follow-up weapon, such as the heavy laser or a standard cannon. But Team 2 never let them have that, and Team 2 knew that as long as they only had a howitzer or only had a fire beam, they didn't have a win condition, so they could just spend all the time they wanted. And sure, they had to get good and make sure to land their shots and get all those door snipes to prevent Team 1 from ever having a win condition. It's an excellent implementation of the we're going lasers and we're removing you piece by piece, all of your things. It worked out well for them.
Looks like we've got Scattershot and Architect being the banned ones.
All right.
And I think we're actually about ready to go. We're just waiting on Romero to be all good to go.
Yep. When he's got the updates.
And this is a bronze match, meaning the third place is up for grabs, and they will walk away with. Is this the 21? I think.
Yes, this is the $20 gift card.
Yes.
USD.
So they are good to go, I think. And yeah, we're all ready to go. Let us kick this off and begin.
Time's up. Let's do this.
We need to get the splash screens upgraded. Dated things. The words. I think. Yes. No, we don't. That's right. Sorry, Romero. I'm just dumb.
Let
us begin.
And we're off. I am seeing. Oh, nope. All right, let me go ahead and. There it is. Okay, just took a moment to update. Longer than usual. This is fine. All right, then. For this bronze match, the winner will gain the third place prize. And in so gain that it's a $20 Steam gift card. And our competitors this time are team winner on the left-hand side of the map, Balls.
Balls.
Comprised of Alex and Firework. Long-standing players, well-known, always giving good games for the fans. Facing off against their opponents, the Toasted Admirer team. Naomi and Der Benzine. Let's see what strategies they use this time. First off, we do already have something out of the ordinary. Team 1 is going for the Firebird commander.
Yeah, we haven't seen
Firebird
Firebird this whole thing.
Yeah, and there's a good reason for that. It's really difficult to use the Firebird commander outside of 1v1. It can be used. It's got its strengths. It's not like it's a useless commander. It's just difficult to use outside of a 1v1 scenario. So I am curious as to what method they're going to use here. Firebird, of course, specializing in extremely aggressive play and basically a war by attrition. So you generally want to start attacking immediately at the beginning of the game and then continue attacking constantly until your opponent, well, slowly burns down. We're not seeing that, so I am curious as to how they're going to utilize that. The only other thing I can think of is 20mm spam, which usually if you're going to go that route, you just generally go scattershot, or I'm seeing him stable. He probably just spiked for a moment. Usually either scattershot or shotgun, which are just stronger in the later game when 20 mils are actually on the field. Usually if you're going to go for such spam weapons, you want it to be machine gunners, mini gunners, mortars, flak, rockets.
I mean, if you have
the early game
20
kind of
mils
weapons
with Firebird, that could hurt a lot.
Yes, and it does. It's not terrible. It's just not stronger than shotgun, and it's not stronger than scattershot, which is why you generally don't see it in tournament play. Because if you're going for the later game weapons like 20 mil, you just have stronger options. And if you're going for early game weapons in a 2v2, it's generally a strategic error. So you'll see Firebird in 1v1s fairly often, but in larger than 1v1 scenarios, not so much. Though it does look like we're going to see heavy weapons out of every player. It's not a surprise. Cannons out of Team 2, top base. Lasers out of Team 2, lower base. Team 1 has not built any heavy weapons yet.
Yeah,
which is going to put them behind.
Yeah, they've got the tech on the
Significantly.
bottom four, but nothing building to take advantage of that right now.
Yeah, well, Team 1 is going heavy into the economy. They expanded to the other islands, like they have all the islands claimed, and they have filled every possible spot with mines. So this is an extremely high eco game. We have finally a howitzer placed for Team 1, the lower base specifically.
But we got a magma beam coming in the bottom there as well.
Yeah, I saw that. It's an
snug.
interesting. Oh, I see what they're going for.
Wait,
So
what?
typically in the bronze match, just kind of by meme and by community demand, the bronze match is a bit of a meme match where
Oh.
less serious strategies are used. Here we see a magna beam combined with, well, a platform. It's combined with cannons, and the Team 2 top base has built a platform for like six cannons. So we're gonna see some potentially extremely serious meme action with the magna beam.
Oh. There's also a nice Howie coming in. No, two Howies on the left-hand side, actually.
Yes, one howitzer per player on the Team 1.
And a cannon is ready on Team 2. Whether or not they'll choose to do something with it now or wait. I'm guessing they're going to possibly wait.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're going for the Magna Beam combo, you gotta wait for the Magna Beam, and then you gotta have more than one cannon, ideally, because there's no way one cannon is gonna break the enemy. That's gotta be the criticalest of all critical hits.
There is two Howies up top?
Yeah, why not? Dude has, what is that, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mines. He's got all the money in the world. Usually
mean, I
people get stuck
suppose,
on
yeah.
6 mines. Like, he's up to twice the economy, the economic power of every other fort in the game.
Everybody's just floating energy. That is, well, I guess he did. I hope he didn't want that magma beam. This is a sniper. Whoop.
And it's gone.
And it's out of there.
Oh, jeez.
No, I can't quite remember, but does Firebird also affect heavies?
Yes, it affects everything. Everything is incendiary.
Ooh.
So here we have, I think Team 2 realized that just waiting for the Magna Beam is not going to work out for them. There's a little bit too much firepower on Team 2 here for that. So we're getting to see the cannons starting the fire. The Magna Beam is still the only thing in production for Team 2's lower base.
The Firebird has been activated, so there is a quite a bit of fire. Oh no!
That could be catastrophic damage.
Uh-oh.
Howitzer follow-up.
Oh my
That
lord!
does it.
There's one cannon down. Second one being disconnected, and they're keeping it away from. Nope, they're not giving. Oh dear.
Team 2 wanted to meme. Team 1 wanted that gift card.
Yeah, I mean, money's money in this world, to be honest.
Hey, you know, 20 Steam monies, that'll get you a game.
If you wait till Christmas, and you'll get even more.
Exactly.
Or the Steam Next Fest is next month. I don't know if they have any sales before then. That is going to hit. That is also going to. Oh!
Dropping right next to the core, dealing 20% damage.
Oh, and oh my lord!
More incendiary.
That core can't be ripped. Let's get the core is. Oh my lord!
It's just burning constantly.
Oh, and it's away.
There
Wait,
it
did that
is.
get taken out by a? It did, didn't it?
Buzzsaw? Yes.
Here comes more, and oh yeah, they're like, you know what? Your core might be hidden, but let's just fling a giant baseball bat at his face.
Just massive damage over and over and over again. One of the worst parts for Team 2 here. Oh, the Magna Beam. It detonates, sucking in all the projectiles, keeping Team 2 safe just a little while longer. Oh, that's funny. Not something you see every day.
You know, I would be furious right now. The amount of times they've cut him off from that cannon. Oh, that's gonna... Yep.
And there it is. All right. Team winner takes the victory in this bronze match and secures for themselves a prize.
Yes. Very nicely played by both teams, and well, yeah.
Yes. Well played by both teams. They almost got the Magna Beam off. I was so excited. So close, so close. But next up, we have the finals coming up here.
Yes, very much the last match of the day. And it is a tasty Swan versus Perfect Ping.
Yes. So remember when I called it that Mateo was going to Mateo and Teutonic were just going to go from not being in the tournament to actually in the finals?
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Saw that one coming a mile away.
So with this, first place takes $100 gift card, and second place takes, is it the $50 gift card? If I mind right. Yes. No, 100. Yeah, 100 for first place and 50 for second. So they're gonna get tasty stuff, and I wouldn't mind $100 right now. That'd be pretty tasty.
Ooh, so many things you could get with that. Just wait
Look
until...
at my wish list.
Rage Shadow Engines, no.
What? Have you been offered a integration with Raid Shadow Legends yet?
Dude, I get like 4 offers a week.
I haven't yet, but then again, I haven't reached that 100k mark where they kind of go spam, 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 spam.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like I can't even bring myself to play the game. I'm sure it's okay. I can't. I can't.
Everywhere, or was.
It is.
It became a meme of itself. I think that's what also helped it.
Yes, that's true.
I believe the game actually plays itself.
It does.
Idle, basically.
It's a gacha auto battler, which I'm just not super into as a gameplay mechanic. Which is, you know, it's fine.
I like
Alright, so we have
idle
Team 1
games, but
and
like
Team 1.
on mobile, you know, just kind of 5 minutes played, done. You know, I don't really.
Well, I mean, that's what it is. So.
I mean, at the moment, I play a train game on my phone. Actually, Tiny Rails, because you get
Understandable.
trains and you know play that for, but you know, no. That and Phobies, which is such a fun tactical game that you should check out, Incursus. I want to beat you up in it one day.
I may have to do that.
It's also on Steam. It's crossplay.
Interesting.
And it's free.
Okay. Okay. Understandable. Alright, I'm going to increase the time to... can we increase the time to 20 minutes instead of 15? Just to make sure that we get this match. Just to make sure that we have plenty of time here. This is generally not a best of 3. If we would like to do a best of 3, I don't think in the rules it says anything about best of 3, right?
No, this, given the number of teams, you felt like single elimination was going to be best.
Single elimination, I think we should stick with. But give them 20 minutes.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I figured as much. We have players running time constraints, so they're not interested in best of 3. All right, single elimination then.
Yes, 1 versus Perfect Ping, and Perfect Ping were a team that were in waiting for a team that would need to be replaced. And they have stormed through this entire area.
All right, then let's kick off the finals.
Let's do it! One versus Perfect Ping beginning.
Ow. Ooh.
Place your bets.
And-
Who do you think is gonna win?
So historically, like statistically, Team 1 wins here. But I mean, this is not something I can give any amount of confidence behind. Like at all. Especially given that Perfect Ping here with Mateo and Teutonic specialize in door sniping, which is just the one thing you have to do against Team 1. So that is all I have to say on the matter. It is that difficult to say. But let's go ahead and do some proper introductions. Here on the left-hand side, we have Team 1, comprised of Eaton and Tux, facing off against their opponents on the right-hand side. It's Team Perfect Ping. I am aware the bracket below the name title doesn't say Perfect Ping. They're a last-minute addition in this adventure. It's Teutonic and Mateo. All players involved are tournament champions. All players involved are extremely capable. And we are looking at what is going to be an immensely heavy finals match here. And of course, just like any finals match where we have players of this high caliber, we can expect this match to either end immediately with one fell swoop or to get super scrappy. And I have the foggiest idea which one it's going to be, but we're about to find out.
But one thing that we can be 100% sure on is Team 1 will walk away, or not Team 1. The team that wins will walk away with the $100, and the team that loses will walk away with a $50 gift card. So each team will be walking away with a prize no matter what. But, I mean, there's a significant difference between 150. So we'll soon see how this goes.
That is exactly right. And based on so here's an interesting showdown for me. Team 1 is going for Scattershot. Scattershot is just good. I mean, you get bonus buzzsaws, you get bonus snipers, you get bonus 20 mil damage. I mean, it's just good. But here, they're facing off against Spook, which is also just generally good, but in different ways. Spook, of course, enabling all of the information warfare, as well as a bit of resource siphoning. I have zero insight as to who has an advantage here, other than just looking at the historical.
Oh, not about to be, but it's building.
Yes.
And 20 mils on the left.
This is something I'm a little bit concerned about. Team 2 is, again, going for double energy, which does leave them vulnerable to just energy shields in general. Of course, Team 1, once they notice that Team 2 has gone entirely devoted into energy weapons, they can get energy shields themselves, completely negating any potential damage output that Team 2 can field, at least outside of door snipes. So that is a potential weak spot for Team 2's strategy that could result in a massive advantage.
Oh, wow.
It is a lot of sandbags. But hey, it's coming up on cannon o'clock. It's actually right about cannon o'clock now at the 4.5 minute mark.
There is a
So all
120 mil ready to go already.
Yes. All players know that the weapons are coming online and they need to be able to tank. You'll see here they're doing so in different ways. Team 2 is going with the tropical beach variant. Team 1 is just wood spam. Looks like they're going to add some wood spam with a few sandbags mixed into the lot, but nevertheless. We're going up to 420 mils on Team 1.
Jeez.
That could be some serious damage output. Looks like fire beam, plasma beam for both players
That bottom
on
four
Team
on
2.
Team 2 is frightening where that red beam is flashing.
Yes,
That's
it's
gonna take a lot
got
of strain.
enough. It is, and that one is kind of important to keep around because it deforms. If he's not going to collapse, he's got plenty of struts there to keep it intact. But if it breaks, then it deforms the base, and that deformation can seriously throw off the angle of his lasers, which is a real unpleasant experience. Right here, we are hearing Team 1 getting multiple energy weapons, or energy shields. These are just defensive ones, just to be safe. These are the kind of energy shields you put on your wind turbines, for example, when you have the extra money. This isn't a reaction to seeing energy weapons from Team 2. This is just, I like myself being protected.
Uh-oh. Well, he knows something's
First shots
in there.
fired.
And now
Oh, yeah.
they have used Spook as well, so they're going to see everything they want to see.
They will. They also know that there's nowhere vulnerable for Team 1, or there's nowhere vulnerable for their lasers to hit, which is a little bit saddening, but it does mean that they just have to fire their weapons to do some damage, because they're not getting a critical hit anyway. Looks like Team 2 decides not to fire his plasma and instead just armor up a little bit. But this is where Team 1 gets an advantage.
Oh.
Team 2 is like looking for vulnerable spots. Team 1's just gonna punch him in the face.
Yep.
Speaking of
Particular
which,
with the fact that oh
very close.
my jeez, that fire beam is gone.
Gone. Follow up with the sniper.
And oh yeah, laser beam is safe. Or plasma beam, laser beam, they're all the same.
One big thing to notice, immediate punish on the fire beam.
Yep.
Oh, that's devastating. Ooh.
Oh my lord.
Critical hit. If that had managed to deal any amount of more damage, that could have been devastating.
They're about to get hit even. Oh, the door is open. Oh!
Immediate follow-up. Team 2 is going to have to rely. Yes. Reactor taking 20% damage, putting Team 1 in the lead. Team 2 is going to have to rely on door snipes just to stay in this game, and there's not much they can do with it. Having to go through tiny doors and not having heavy lasers to use as the tool, the scalpel to get sniping. Team 2 is just in a rough spot here.
Well, I guess he didn't want them anyway. It's interesting to see like the APM of these guys right now.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how that was possible. But one of the teams in player 1 peaked 2,580. That can't be right.
I haven't the foggiest idea. The APM metric tends to be less than ideal. Less than
Yeah, because it has
consistent.
the other ones like peak 210, 310, 330, 2,000. What is he like? Supersonic? Oh my lord!
It's just so many
I
cannons.
also think that the 20 millimeter, this sounds like some of the best, like especially when you just have multiples going, because it's like such a punchy sound.
It really does. Interesting note, 20 millimeters, just like lasers, bounce off of energy shields. So Team 2 here can simply invest into energy shields and be immune to damage from all of the weapons that Team 1 is fielding. The problem, of course, is that energy shields are incredibly expensive, and they cost more energy than most players can maintain.
Is it gonna use
the sniper.
Oh, there we go.
There it goes. It's every time. Every time. But here's the question. Can Team 2 manage to get out their heavy weapons so they can start wielding them as a scalpel against their opponents? As much as Team 2 can use energy shields here, it's in their best interest that they don't. Just because they need all the energy available to them, just to use their weapons. Effectively, energy shields are an alternative to having weapons, and unsurprisingly, having weapons is kind of important. Uh-oh. Another plasma broken. Team 2's lower base loses their weapon just before it completes. That's going to reset the clock and deal additional damage to Team 2's core. He fires the plasma without an attempted door snipe. Uh-oh. Team 1's active is up once more. That means there's another incoming volley. Team 2's going to have to take these hits, and it's going to hurt a lot. Ooh, the sandbags being immediately placed. Is it enough? It's not enough. The miniguns break through the sandbags, taking out the plasma. Once again, Team 2 has been completely defanged. 8.5 minutes left in the match, and Team 2 is still on the back foot, and with no real way of breaking out of this. At least no consistent way of breaking out of this. It looks like Team 2 is attempting to do a pivot to nuke, hoping to get a Hail Mary shot here. Probably relying on catching Team 1 off guard. If they can get a nuke onto Team 2 before any anti-air is constructed, they could get some serious damage. But here come the 20 mils again.
7%.
Penetrating.
Well, there it goes.
That's it. Team 2 loses their lower player. That is a huge disadvantage. Fortunately, the nuke it's still under construction. Team 2, as long as they can maintain connection to the previous base, will be able to eventually fire that nuke, but unfortunately, losing a player is massive here. Now, it is worth noting that this nuke is revealed. As much as it is likely to catch Team 1 by surprise, it is also possible Team 1 can just look at Team 2's base and react accordingly.
They're wanting in there. Oh,
yes.
Trying to get the door snipe, but not really getting there.
Not quite. And with the purposeful deformation of these 20mm emplacements, the lower base can now actually fire upon the top base of Team 2. So, Team 2 about to get hammered by far more than they can handle.
That core is about to be exposed at this point.
Indeed. And clever usage of the swarm missiles. Using the swarm missiles to destroy the only remaining energy shield on Team 2's top base, enabling the 20mm to break through. This is just so much firepower. It's just kinetics. Rapid fire kinetics.
How is that fort still? Does he have enough to even repair that? No.
Yeah, actually he does.
Oh,
He's not out of money yet.
Yeah, because you also get the bottom mines as well.
Yes, that is correct. Ooh. Speaking of which, he's mostly disconnected from them. For so long as he's disconnected, he will not be able to continue construction of the nuclear launcher, which is probably the only way in which he comes back in this game.
Yeah.
Of course, he can always get a door snipe, which will help immensely. Oh man, those 20 mils are exposed.
Oh, they are. I think they're just snipe to the. Oh, they're teasing him now. It feels like they're just chipping away every bit that they possibly can. Oh, this is cruel. This is cruel. Oh, they're waiting. Oh, and there it goes.
There we go. Death by raw firepower.
That was this fort. It looks crippled.
That was beautiful. I'd love to see it.
Ah.
Oh man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our victor. It is, I suppose, unsurprisingly, Team 1, Team Eaton and Tux, coming in with the victory, taking first place in the Fort's official tournament 25.
Yes. Believe.
Impressive showing by all players all around. Very, very well played. That was absolutely amazing.
Do we have
Big
the
shout out
upgrade
to
on the winner
everyone.
thing yet, or is it just...
I believe we're not going to be utilizing that this time.
That is fair. That is fair. Well, with that, well, the winners are taking away that lovely, tasty $100.
That's right. Eaton, for all of his first experience, it gets a $100 gift card. As Team 2, that's Mateo, gets the $50 second place prize. Well played for everyone all around. I'm so excited. All of these matches just make me happy. They're so good. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a great tournament. Big shout out to our participants. Congratulations to our victors. And as always, good luck out there.
And yes, thank you very much. And thank you to Romero and Airfart Games for getting this put together. And we'll see you all next time.
Later.
Thank you, Incursives and Romero. Goodbye. I just want to say a huge thank you to everybody for joining me as well. Thank you so very much. It's been very lively chat. It's been really fun speaking to you all. If you're old enough, make sure you're joining the Discord because I'm in there often. I chat and we do giveaways when you're a sufficient level, or if you're a VIP member, which basically means if you're a YouTube member, a Patreon, or Twitch sub, you get access to VIP chat and the giveaways automatically. Thank you so very much, guys. Look forward to the next one. And hopefully I won't have a migraine that time. But thank you so very much. I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.